Automatic. 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 Automatics. Automatic.
Welcome back, Mitchell.
What's happening? Hang on. Yeah. Supposed to hate. uh. Damn, that is a nice blue, man. Holy. Oh, I forgot to. Yeah. Shit. Hmm. What up, homie? I think I'm gonna have to motor swap this car. I don't think it makes enough power. Do 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 do. I am doing okay. Same old shite. Different dias. What about you? Yeah, it needs more power. You liking Control? See you playing that shit for the last couple days. I thought that game was gonna be cool. I just never got around to playing it. Auto swap. Automatic. A 4.5 liter V8. So Rari motor. It's kind of good. It looked pretty good. Sipping on some scissor. 669. Can't upgrade the bore. Slept like 10 a.m. Woke up 2 hours ago hungry and feel like shit. Probably getting sick. Maybe. I slept really good last night. I think I've discovered the secret. I just need to like stay up later. Or at least that's what it seems like. It seems like when I stay up till like 1 o'clock and then go to sleep, I sleep way better. Blaze. Less weight, more power. Nice. That should be good. Doing the most. It's almost 8 p.m. This is what happens when you let your sleep schedule get out of control, brother. much better. Who needs sleep when you got screen time? It's actually like really bad for you to like constantly be like, if all you do is like wake up, stay on like screens all day, and then like go to sleep, it's like really bad for your brain. Why I try my bet, like I think even if I got like super popular and was making a bunch of money, I'd probably still just stream every other day, because like being on the computer every day is so like, it just like makes my brain feel bad. It's like it, I don't know how to explain it. This car is actually pretty good. I hate waking up early. I hate fucking being up early too, but like my body is like, you would think after so long of not doing it, I wouldn't be like that anymore, but like the sun is up, I'm like up. Like it's really hard for me to like go back to sleep. So like I've been falling asleep and staying asleep better because I go to sleep later, but I'm still like waking up when the sun comes up. And then I just like force myself to go back to sleep. I just like throw the blanket over my fucking head. I'm just like, fuck this, and I go back to sleep. This car would benefit from some gears. I'm gonna let the stock gears ride though. If it could do this section, it can do anything. Oh, it does it if you make it do it. Barely, though. Dude, it barely pulls fifth gear. Dude, it barely does it. I guess I could go like this. Jose woke me up like 5 times in the process of my beauty sleep. That's because they're normal and they're up when the sun is up. For most people, when the sun is up, they're up. And like when you live with like 5 people or whatever, you know, 3, 4, 5 people, hard as fuck to stay asleep when like people are like just doing shit, like making noise. This car actually drives so good, it's crazy. Oh, it's like, it's not bad to like stay up at night as long as you still get sleep. It's just like not quote unquote normal. 99% of people, well, maybe not that many, but most people, the majority of people sleep during the night, you know? It just doesn't want to pull fist sometimes. Yeah, you know, being not normal is not necessarily bad. It's just not normal. It's not bad to be abnormal, unless it's like detrimental. This Ferrari kind of gets it, bro. It's kind of crazy. Oh my god, this controller. And my fucking like hand is like hurting. It's a good little car. Nom, nom, nom. I actually could have brought that back. Handheld PC reviews, people are happy. Steam Deck is like 90 hertz. You're gonna be hard pressed to find something. Most like handheld things are gonna run stuff at 60. Especially like big games, you know, like a Steam Deck is not gonna run Cyberpunk at more than 60 FPS, for example. Found a new tank main, dude. What does that mean? Like you found a new person? You got your pocket, dude? Who's your new tank boy? His name is Kai. Helped you get Jeff not banned. I pocketed him and we ran duos. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about that yesterday. I was like, I think I'm cursed. Because every time I play with people, we just get like the most like ridiculous matches, dude. And like, I don't know if it's just like the people we're getting matched with. If it's like the mentality of like thinking we got it because we got people and then like we just get fucked on. I don't know what it is. I think it's just me. I think me being in the match is just fucking it up somehow. Three people can't win a 6v6. That is true. Well, I've always had this like sneaking suspicion that because this used to happen to me on Apex all the time. Like I am by no means like a god on Apex, but I'm pretty sure I'm like above the average. I think the skill match, like the skill-based matchmaking bullshit. Like if you're like above average, you're a lot more likely to get below average teammates. So like the game thinks because you're kind of good at the game that you're gonna just like carry, but that's not how team games work. And I feel like that might be what's going on Marvel. But then again, like I'm not that good. Like I have like a 50-50 win rate. Like I don't understand why it gives me shit teammates. This guy's just following me, like watching me drift. I fucked it up. Didn't go right enough right there. If I would have done that at full speed, I would have fucking flew off. No. It does kind of only take like one person to just fuck up a match of Marvel. Like one person on your team could throw and then it can just snowball out of fucking control. I don't think I ever favorited that Porsche. Or the Volkswagen. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it is favorites. Nice. This car does not like to do burnouts. It just pushes the front so bad. I really fixed this car. It's like pretty easy to drive. I remember it being so bad the other day. Okay, there it is. There's the snap, correct oversteer. This guy is drifting so incredibly slow. Almost looks like he's on a keyboard too. Yeah, I can't drift that slow. I gotta pick a different fucking car. Which car would do this? Maybe the Skyline? Skyline's kind of quick for a B class though. Often. I have to tune the brakes on this thing. Yeah, I think the brakes are too far rear. Can't. Why I keep skipping gear? What is happening? Like skipping gears and not shifting and shit. He's got little baby tires on this GR, dude. It's really hard to stay with him. I'll be better off in like a no tire car or something. I need to make a snow tire muscle car. That'd be funny. And just like keep all the weight in it so it just slides forever. Yeah, I can't hold it sideways like that when the Skyline's got too much grip. What is the car for this? What's the car for the job here? Continental, maybe? Maybe. Jesus, this thing has zero traction, boy. I tell you what. This shit's sick though. Maybe this isn't the car for the job. Yeah, I know he's got a lot of power in that thing. He just has little baby tires on it. That's why it's so slow. But he's able to like haul ass on the straightaway like that. Because he has a lot of power. I was hoping 900 horsepower brick would fucking be able to do something about that, but... If I keep my speed, I might be able to. Nose always has to itch when I'm busy doing something with my hands. I still don't, yeah, I don't think this is the car for the job, but it's the closest thing I got so far. I think the snow tire S14 might be the play. When they transition, they just take off. They got better tires or something. Yeah, they just have way more forward. We're on a shorter track, maybe. A different car. Now, which car is the car for this? Surely I have one in here that can do this. It's got, I think it's got to be this, if the S15 or the S14. It's got to be this boy right here, I think. Ain't no fucking Dixie Chicks. You can see the mistakes, dude. They might take off on me right here. Yeah. If I didn't have that, ooh, if I didn't have that big stagger. Was doing good. What happened? My car's just not that fast. Unless I like really fucking throw it all the time. Or straighten a little bit. I have to like upshift to 6 and like straighten a little bit. It's pretty even, honestly. I think the rain evened it out a little bit for me. Coughed it, dude. That was a pretty clean run until I coughed it and fucked it up. I also lost a couple people on the way down. Good to see me stream. Thank you very much for that. What's up, my guy? I keep forgetting I can just reset my car with the photo mode. There it is. That was a good little clip. What was that? Oh, my stream is lagging like crazy. It's only 40 minutes in. That was a good clip. Me and this guy were killing it. That's good, man. Good to hear. I gotta remember to like move and stretch every 20-30 minutes, man. Oh. I think he's gonna whoop my ass up the hill right here. His car is quite a bit faster than mine. Maybe not. I think the rain is equalizing a little bit. I should have put it in 6th, I think. I messed that up real bad. Yes, sir.
20 minutes to the semifinal, but you got to blow it out.
Oh man, that's pretty close. Damn. I needed to let off and back off, but it's hard with snow tires. Shit. That's one of those bumps where for me it looks really small, but for him it actually pushed him a lot. I need to tune the brakes on this car too. I can't really left foot brake in it for some reason. Yeah, I just can't go that wide, really. A little more sketchy when you gotta worry about 2 people. Damn. They were really fucking both flooring it right there. I just could not. Also, I think I need to like lower my sixth gear a little bit. I need to lower my sixth and my fifth a little bit. But yeah, like right there is a perfect example. I'm flooring it and they just like leave me. Just don't have as much traction. I don't really think there's much I can do on this car about it either. I think I already have like negative toe. Pretty sure the back is like towed in a little bit. Could do this. I could give it more, but I think I purposely put it low for a reason, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to do something more like that. Yeah, see, I already have it way towed in to try to give it speed. I love S14 interior, dude. You just can't see the fucking rear mirror, just like half your fucking windscreen. Welcome to the party, brother. I forgot to do my brakes. God damn it, I knew I forgot to do something. For whatever reason, this car needs more. The guy in the fucking Formula Drift car is trying to drift slowly. It was like nearly impossible in one of those kind of cars. I think she's nervous to lead the pack or something. She's making a fuckload of mistakes. That or she's worried about this dude. Holy fuck, I just spun like nothing. Might be worried about this dude kind of hitting her because he's kind of all over the place. I think I should have left the tire pressure alone. I think the gear was enough. I should probably leave it. I knew I set it that way on purpose because I think the car reacts better sideways when it's like low pressure like that. I'm just gonna teleport over here. This car's too hard to like catch up with. That's fucking scary. Gee. Yeah, I cannot. If I don't floor it, I just get left. I can't fluctuate at all. A little too far, a little too much. That's so funny if you had a thing, if you had the quip that's like nice paint and you just like tap somebody and you just keep saying like nice paint, nice paint. That's actually super funny. My eyeballs. Oh. Yeah, dude, you're actually doing pretty good. I feel like you've gotten a lot better. Oh. God, I keep coughing my car out. Yeah, I needed that gear change. Now I can hold it in 6th and burn tires uphill. Which is very important for chasing people who are faster than me. What up, Emmy? No tire car is a little different from a lot of my other cars. You gotta do some wizardry to get like perfect transitions and shit. Amazing. Hating myself for decisions I make, however. What the hell? Well, decisions are, you know, sometimes you make the wrong decision, you learn. I'm doing pretty good though. I got some... Fuck. Just pulled on me on certain things. I got some decent sleep, so... Feeling pretty good. Pretty much the #1 factor of if I feel good or not. Did I sleep? I'm getting old. If I don't get my sleep, I feel like shit. Straightened right there. I should have went to 6th gear. Cars, like, the way that this car goes wide is very dependent on what gear you're in. Start getting past like 70 mile an hour, you need to be in 6th. He fucked up a little bit right there. He straightened on this corner too. A couple times. I still think that's the hardest corner on the entire map. Or on the entire mountain. That's much better with this 6th gear. Can't believe it took me this long to figure that out in this car. I'm holding so much tension in my shoulders and my neck right now, I can just like feel it. No. Sometimes you decide to play War Thunder, and then you decide to play it again. Yeah. What's up, Pops? Okay. What'd you go to Henry's for? Really? Yeah, you must have drank a lot of beers yesterday. He's making way more mistakes. I don't know if he's getting tired or if he's getting just like a little more loosey-goosey or what. This Sylvia's so good though. Holy. Me no learn, dude. Earlier today for like 2 hours. And what did we learn? What did we learn about War Thunder? I can tell, like, dude, it feels like my body's like not straight. Like my hips are like crooked. Tell me, play with us. It's gonna be fun, they said. You'll have tons of fun, they say. Oh. My shoulders are tight. I am having fun. Yeah. Well. God damn. You start working out a lot, you gotta remember to stretch your shit, dude. Oh my god. My shoulders are never this tight. That one's not tight like the right one is. Bro, it was like locking up. My back, dog. Holy fuck. My shoulders and my neck and my back are cooked. Ooh. Got a nerve in my elbow. Forgot how to use the clutch button for a second. That was good. Right when I get my speed is when he's scrubbing his speed, so it's kind of hard to... Like like on the big sweeper, like that's like really fast, it's kind of hard to be like right next to him. That like the timing of me, like when I accelerate, has to be like fucking A perfect. Just choked on a transition right there. Felt like I was gonna smack into him. Ooh, that was, oh, that would have been so clean. He fucked up. That was so sick. He was like riding like an inch away from the fucking guardrail for like 90% of it, and then he finally fucked it up. No, he was fucking it up, dude. Oh, I fucked that up for both of us a little bit. No. Walking your dog lurking. All right, man. Have a good fun. Have a good fun time. Yeah, that's the words. Have a good time with your walking your dog. Damn, I can't speak. Back hurt, bro. Carrying all this swag down the mountain hurts, dog. Oh. Oh, you know, I think it's beer o'clock, dog. Dixie chicks. No. Oh my god, stupid Steam, dude. So glad it doesn't go big picture mode when you do that anymore. Surprised that guy hasn't sent me a message or anything. No, he left, dude. Can't let that fucking go. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Wait, he's not. Dude, what happened to like the way that like this works? I sell pigs. Where? How come it doesn't? How come it only shows 15 now? It's fucking lame. Wait, Dobot? What the hell? Wait, these are. That's not recents. Wait, what? Where did the recent thing go? Huh. Well, rest in peace, dude. Had 6 tandems and then bro just left without saying anything sad. Make me giga sad. Holy. Why is this car so hard to drive in first person? Fucking hell. I cannot drive this shit right now. Oh, he left and then he rejoined. Interesting. Excuse me.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Looks like he's got his shit pretty. Yeah, he's got that shit really towed out. He's also using like street tires or something. That shit. Wait. Oh, he's got snow tires. Okay. Wait a minute. Now the question is, it's gonna show recents? It's so weird that it, like, why'd they change it? It's almost like I have to have somebody to like follow in this car. If I'm left to my own devices, I just kind of spin, I feel like. It's not like I straighten a lot or something. Aged kebab. I feel like he's got a little more power than I do sometimes. Yeah, he's definitely got a little more power. Shit, I was looking behind. They're just all over the place, huh? I think you just have to floor it and pick a gear in this car. Not a whole lot of modulating the throttle going on. If you want to slow down, you just clutch. Right there, I shouldn't have e-braked, I should have just popped the clutch. Bro's trying to throw backies. All the boost lag. You know, I felt it like leaving, and then I like brought it back, and I was like, okay, I'm good, and then it just left again. Traction left the fucking chat. Back here bullying the fuck out of this. I'm like barely even drifting. I'm in 6th gear. So much better than I did. Hit like a shrimp for a little while, maybe. What's his name? Matthias Rossi? Matthias G. Rossi? I think this is the guy right here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Okay, it's already fucking up. Ah, fucking can't do it. Ah, it's fucking trash, that fucking leading, dude. Need something to focus on. I think this car needs more power too, to be perfectly honest. I like the way the motor is in it, so I don't want to fuck with it. I could maybe make a copy of it and put like a V8 in the next copy or something. Literally just change the motor. Appreciate the follow. I'll read in a second. Give me one moment. Little bit focused right now. Oh, my screen did not touch you. Oh man, no.
Horizon Arcade will begin shortly. Good luck. Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Why not say hello to the other drivers whilst you wait?
No.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. You have arrived early, but the next Horizon Arcade event will begin shortly. Enjoy.
Shake and bake with the follow. Thank you. Sorry, it took me a long time to read that. Just focusing. Matthias guy is really good. Nice to tandem with somebody that I can follow really, like really close. I think he's gotta go. Thatch. Yeah, he's gotta go. I'm gonna make a copy of this car that has a V8 in it. Yeah. Yeah, so we have that one. That's Emmy's. So I have never even saved this car. We'll do D1 and we'll do S for snow. So I know which one it is. And then all we're gonna do is see what we can do with the power. Because it definitely needs some more power. There's certain places that it could really use like another 200 horsepower. We're definitely gonna get it with all this. With it, we get 800 out of it. That's pretty good. It makes the weight distribution worse though. Is that why this car feels kind of weird? It's like nose heavy a little bit. I even left the stock flywheels to like keep the rev up. We're probably gonna need fatter tires now though. Get some more speed out of it. We got on the front. Oh, this car was weird. It was like reverse. All right, all right. I kind of like the big wang on this car. Very hot boy, but I think it's funny. I'll keep it. So we gain 99 horsepower, about 30 pounds. Should be fine. Where is my cursor? Hello. I've heard this song way too many times. So I need to find this guy. It was this guy right here. Cool. At least we got that guy on the list. I need to go see if this feels better or not. Been lurking a minute. Oh, what? What's up, man? Sorry. Nice tandems, thank you. Yeah, that guy was really good. My tandems are only as good as the person I'm following, honestly, because my lead is kind of bad a lot of the time. I don't know why. Like when I'm following somebody, I can just lock in, dude. But when I'm like in lead, I don't know. Something happens with my brain. This car already feels better with this much power. Yeah, it's so much more snappy. Mr. Dan, man, what's up, my guy? I'm vibing. I was just tandeming with a new friend that was pretty good, but he had to go, so I'm just checking out this tune real quick. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I think that was the difference between our motors, man. Cause like he would get me on the transition sometimes on the straightaways, and I feel like it was just a power difference. I think this would have been a better tandem. This would have been a better lead too, because like I was 100 horsepower less when I was tandeming with that guy, and it was kind of. I tried to lead for like 2 different runs, and I don't know, I just couldn't do it. It feels way easier to just like hit all the marks now. Like even in the rain, it feels good. Not too much. Down the limit. In real life, my clutch would be so cooked. I wonder if anybody's ever thought of like putting a fan system on their clutch. Like just like you could even just like vent air from under the car and just like scoop it into like the bell housing. I feel like that would be worth it. 'Cause there's no way in real life you could just be fucking just kicking the hell out of the clutch like that, so like going that fast. It would fry that clutch. You wanted a second F-Type SVR Jag? Well, what you can do is if you... So what I do, if I don't have more than one car, but I want to like have different like versions of it, you can make it one way, you save the tune, and then you make it the other way, and then save that tune differently from the first one, and then you can just swap back and forth between the tunes. And as long as you already own the car and you own the parts, it won't cost money. It just takes a second to like go into the menu and swap it real quick. I guess the guy in front of me is just cooking because I'm never gonna catch that. Wait for this guy, maybe we can tandem again. think that guy might be a newbie. Fuck, got off the gas too much. Oh, having both of them, yeah. I could see that. Well, might be able to find another one on the auction house one day. I think there's a whole, there's like a whole Reddit for like finding and selling and buying cars on the auction house, to be honest. So you might be able to go on there and just make a post or find somebody selling one. That's what I would do. If I really, really wanted a car, that's probably the quickest way to get it. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Yeah, I feel like this guy's car is all-wheel drive. Won't do a third gear. It's much easier to keep it in lower gear now too. Like before, I'd have to, when I was missing that 100 horsepower, I would have to just absolutely jam the throttle the whole time. It is very hard on keyboard mouse. If you have a keyboard with magnetic keys, like if you have like a Wooting or something, it's a little bit better, but it's still not easy. I would suggest buying like a little cheap Xbox controller. And then there's a cheat code if you well, it's not like an actual cheat code, but the trick, like I have like a old Elite controller. You see how the left stick is taller than the right stick? That helps you like, oh, oops, went into photo mode. For example, if you look at the way, I guess I gotta be on this side. If you look at the way the steering works, you can give it little tiny increments, right? It's a lot easier to steer when your stick is taller like that. Because what most people do is they do this. They're just like slapping the stick, and you'll see the car like doing that shit. Poor guy wants to drift, but his car is... Cars all over the place back there. Oh yeah, dude, it's so much easier to hold like 5th and 6th gear to these corners with more power. I don't have to just be like 100% throttle the entire time. Let me figure out where the people are on the map right now. They're all going down. All right. Go down. I remember to like move and stretch. What the fuck? You can't just sit here for 4 hours. It's just kill you. You hear that when you're young, you're like, don't just sit down and play video games all day. It's bad for you, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, yeah, whatever. And you get old and you're like, holy fuck, I'm dying. I mean, it taps auto brake and steer. Yeah. Well, when you get if you ever get a controller, like I would suggest just saving your money and getting a wheel and everything, because the wheel is just gonna feel way better. It'll actually like that will directly convert to like learning how to drive a real car. But like if you want to just drift better and you don't want to spend a bunch of money, I would get a controller, and it'll take you a little while. It's hard to get used to at first, but once you've been doing it for a while, it's not bad. Like, and I'm a bad example because I've been playing this game for a very long time. So, whoa. But there's definitely some like tricks to doing it correctly that a lot of people wouldn't even really know about, right? Like another trick, like when you get a controller, another trick is to sort of, and you can probably see it a little bit, but if you roll the stick on the actual edge, like on the edge of like the hole that it's coming out of, you can actually have super smooth steering. The issue is that it's really hard to get used to, like, because like straight up and down and just slightly to the left is quite a bit of steering, and then you go like a quarter of the way and it's almost maxed out. So like you don't really get that full feeling of like putting your stick all the way over. It's kind of faster. So like it's sort of hard to get used to that, right? But if you look like on the actual steering in the game, like look how smooth it is, right? Like if you could get used to that and like roll the stick, like your steering would be super, super smooth. I used to be able to do it and then I stopped doing it and I've gotten worse at it. All I do now is I actually just like do minute increments on the actual stick itself without like rolling it around. And even after a long time of playing, like my steering input is still not like super smooth. Some of my cars are better than others, but this car is actually pretty decent for steering input. But that's the other thing too, is like not every car is the same. Like there are certain cars that no matter what you do, they're just going to be hard to drive. So like finding the correct kind of car is important. And typically picking a slow car and making it better is better than picking a fast car and trying to change how it acts. a lot of the really fast cars in the game, like, you know, higher end sports cars, they're just going to act a certain way, and it's going to make it very difficult to make it to drift. Whereas like an old piece of shit car, as long as you can tune the steering to work for you, it's typically much better, right? Now, it's not impossible to make a, you know, like a GT car drift, but it'd be much easier to take a crappy 90s Japanese car and like tune it to drift than it is to make some kind of crazy GT car do it. Because those cars are just, they're just mechanically made to not do that, so. Honestly, like I've driven on keyboard and mouse, so I know how it is, but like there are certain times where certain angles of a drift are just impossible if your input is like 100 0 100 0 100 0. Like it's just not gonna work, right? So like technically keyboard and mouse is just like not going to, not without doing something really weird to the tune of your car. There's just certain things that you're not going to be able to do in any sort of like normal fashion. So it's sort of a, it is kind of a, it's a pretty bad disadvantage to try to drift on mouse and key. It's definitely doable, it's just not ideal, right? And controller is quite a bit better, but it's still difficult on controller. The best way is to just have a wheel, but a good wheel is expensive, and a cheap wheel is typically bad, right? So like getting a wheel for the right price that's gonna work is not easy. And then there's gonna be a big learning curve if you've never actually tried to drift a real car and you get on a wheel
It is safe to do so.
on any simulator game like Assetto or, you know, Motorsport or even Horizon to an extent. Like you're just gonna have a hard time because there's no like reference for your brain on like what the cars like should be doing.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Uh-oh. I messed that up pretty bad.
Turn around when it it is safe to do so.
I don't know, man. I have to go find him. If this guy can't drift, I might have to go find a lobby. We've got a lot.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Nope, I don't know why I'm in 6th gear. I thought I was in 5th. 4th, honestly. I think I just didn't downshift. This guy's pretty good. This guy's not bad at all. A DD wheel. The setup that I want for like a wheel is like 1500 USD, and I'm poor. Like, I want one so bad, but it's so expensive. Like the price of another car almost. Well, a shitbox car. I thought he was going to really throw it right there, and he just did not. And then he slowed down. Or spit the fuck out of it. Really don't have space for one. If you have a desk, you could do it. So like you could just convert your desk into like, I don't know even if they call it that, but like I would assume it's, you know, it's kind of like making a cockpit, right? Where you have like the whole stand with the chair and like the frame that holds the wheel and the shifter and all that. It essentially takes up the same space as like an office desk. So you gotta choose like, if you have a big desk, you could replace it with one. Then have a small desk to hold everything on. I fucking cocked my car out. My clutch button is like on its last leg. Guy's keeping up pretty good. And it's raining again. I think I messed them up with that. And that was so sketchy with the way he was lagging. Or was it me lagging? Oof. It's a bit pricey. Black Friday is the best time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like if I ever save up for one and I'm like I'm trying to get one, I'd probably just wait until like a Black Friday deal, get a bunch of like money off on it, you know, $200-$400 off on it or something. Get it for relatively cheap. Yeah, it's essentially the size of a desk, right? But if you get a sick chair that reclines, then you can like you could lay back in your fucking chair and like watch TV or do whatever or fucking drift. Like these guys, I mean, you know, you gotta get a kind of the problem too, right? Like the frame, I think like there's like a kit. It's like the shifter, the e-brake, the foot pedals, the wheel, and the frame, and it's like $1,600, but it doesn't include a seat. And like, I already need to buy a seat for my car, so it's almost like I need to like find like a deal for like 2 seats for cheap. Get a couple, I don't know, like Neos or something sort of cheap. But like reclining racing seats are so much more expensive than fixed ones. It's like fucking wild. So like, do I really want to spend like $700 on a chair that I don't even like, I don't know, a chair that I just play video games in? Like, giga expensive. Mustang. Also, like just because you get the whole setup doesn't mean you're just going to be good. It's going to take a long time to like get used to it. Also, you're probably going to have to like, I've heard of a lot of people having to like tune the way that their wheel works, like the way the feedback works and stuff. And if you don't have like a good mental reference in your mind from like how a real car works, you're gonna have a hard time setting it up. You're gonna have to like find somebody who knows like the settings. You have to like try those settings and see if you like it. It's gonna take a long time just to even like get it working. And then once you get it working correctly, you're still gonna have to like put a lot of time into like getting good at it, right? It's not just like an answer to the like, oh, like I don't know how to drift thing, right? Mustang's going extremely slow. I would say, I don't know, man. I would have to guess that if somebody that had like little to no like driving experience and didn't really have a ton of experience in the game either, and like they got all the right stuff and had it set up, I would think it would take you a couple 100 hours to even just be able to like drift relatively normal. Like the first couple hundred, like the first like 100 hours or so, like you're just gonna be like, you're gonna be fucking up really bad probably, unless you're just like a natural at it. But with a good amount of time, I think that anybody could probably be pretty good. Like you hop on Forza, you have like a good tune, your wheel is set up correctly. The other thing is like having people to drive with too, because like driving by yourself, you're only going to be so good while you're driving by yourself. The way to really get better is to like tandem with people, or do like practice stuff like playing limbo or whatever, like challenging yourself to kind of do things that force you to learn how to actually drive. Like even being on this mountain, like you could drive this mountain 24/7 and be pretty good at driving, but then like when you get onto something flat and open, like you're gonna be like, what am I doing? Because you're not gonna have like any experience. Like that happens to me sometimes. Like I'll drift the mountain too much for a while, and then like my friends or like whatever will go somewhere else, and I'll be like, oh shit, I gotta remember how to like drive on flat road again. Holy fucking, that shit went wide. Brother, get on the track. I need to be up here. I need something to focus on. There's a problem. I can't drive by myself on the mountain for very long. I just start doing stupid shit and crashing. I need somebody around so I can like have a target. That guy is lagging all over the place, dude. Does this song have the fucking 007? Like the, what the hell? Everybody's picking the car. We're doing something. I'm gonna do one more run. I'm gonna take a quick break. Brickety break. So I need a different playlist. Everybody's taking their sweet time. I feel like driving the Supra, but I think it's too fast. It's a little too fast for this. Although this car's like, yeah, this car's 1,000 horsepower. My dad's burping like a motherfucker out there. Sound like a monster. Just waiting for people to pick their cars. In reverse, big boy. Oh, that's a German flag as his car. Oh, I just went extra sideways right there. This guy's Mercedes is fucking fast. Whoa, 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 whoa. One horsepower Skyline should be able to keep up. I got the wheelbase for it. I'll have the forward. He's got a ton of grip. Should be in 6th gear. Like running out of RPM right there. Oh, he's just driving so fast. Give you room, homie. Oh, now he's gone. Oh, I shouldn't have clutched right there. What am I doing? I clutched in and out and I just like grabbed. Alright. Probably better off that I'm tandeming with this guy anyways. The fucking Mercedes is like insanely fast. Hard to just keep up with him. I think I just figured something out with Forza logic. As long as you're decelling when you hit somebody, it's not so bad. But if you're A-selling, it like really hits them. Like, even when it's pretty light of a hit. I think it's just Forza just trying to calculate shit it doesn't understand. Yeah, it's way better tandem with this guy. This car's not like Forza tire, 1500 horsepower. No. That's funny. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a little. Gotta rest my back for a second here. Go stretch. Use the bathroom. Get some water or something. Alright, I'll be back. The the oldest tale in the book, the one where you cannot park without getting smashed every 5 seconds. So I need to give him a drink. I'll be right back. Oh man. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see. Where are the homies at? They're not that far. This guy who's giga speed drifting. Here's the boy that we were tandeming with.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
We got a different mix. Got some food coming? Nice. What'd you get? I ate stir-fry veggies and chicken and rice for like lunch earlier. Already starting to get kind of hungry again. But to be fair, I've been working out a lot, so. No, I went to first person and I lost control of what I was doing angle-wise. My nose is very itchy. Saw that coming from a mile away. I didn't even have to see him. Fuck. Grabbing nugs. Nuggies and fries. Hell yeah. That's fair. He scrubbed so much speed. Man, his whip was nasty right there. I was not expecting that. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Grab traction in like 6th or something for a second. My thumb just slipped off the fucking steering stick for a second right there. This car's quick. What the fuck? I was like 4 and I couldn't keep up. No, you idiot. Oh god. Why did I just rip right there? All fucked up. No. Got into the guardrail. Wasn't sure if he was gonna try to like cut back onto the road or just hold the line. He just held the line. A little rough. Oh no, dude! I was like gonna purposely like hold back for him so he could whip and like come across, and then the AE hit me and just fucked it all up. And then he like hesitated too. He didn't like. He thought I wasn't gonna give him the room. That would have been sick, bro. Fuck. punched my or elbowed the fuck out of my microphone. That could have been clean. Cause he saw me do the 360 and he like backed off and then like he came back around and like overtook on the outside. That's so sick. How my super would do in this situation.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Super's much faster than the Skyline is. I swear that is like one of the hardest corners to manji up the hill.
Turn around.
Your car has to be so overpowered or so under grip for that.
Turn around.
Yeah, get used to a different car. Super's a little more aggro. Shifted up in the 6th, I guess. Just in the fucking dirt, bro. What the fuck? That guy just fucking poo-pooed himself, dude. Dude, right there, that was an A-cell hit, and he just like went flying. I've hit him way harder than that on a D-cell, and it did nothing. You went very wide. Need like better armrests, man. Armrests be killing my elbows.
Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It rocks, dude. Super so sick, man. Fuck. Such a good car. Ugh. I'm gonna go back to some trap stop shit. Do, do. The back of my car is so fucked up. I need to learn how to control his speed. So the car is capable of spinning out. This car is sick, dude. Well, old 5 Series is kind of big. Might be a 7. Looks like a 5 though. Is it a 5 or a 7? It's kind of big because Supers are kind of big. It is a 5. Well, this is the problem with this stupid shit. You hit the wrong button, it does some crazy shit. Oh, I just reset my car, man. Rain. Waiting for this dude to get out of his menu.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It's so slippery in the rain. Oh, I had another gear. I thought I was in 6. was that last set at? 240. So at 40 and 240, there's 2 good clips. Only took me 2 hours to get a good line in. That's crazy. I'm fucking washed up. Oh, that lag was wild. This car is wild how it would just like, it doesn't matter. You can just like hold the e-brake, let it sit for a second, pick a gear, and it'll just go right back to the same line. Dude's Beamer's definitely got more power, more grip than my shit. Well, it's probably just got more grip. Got a lot of power in this car. See, that was a decel hit and it did nothing. Yeah, I think I finally figured it out. There's something weird with Forza's like logic where no matter how hard you hit, as long as it's not a hit where your car is accelerating, it won't really be that bad. Well, I mean, it's probably still going to be bad if you hit them really hard, but like I can hit somebody at the same like strength of the hit, but if I'm A-celling while I do it, it will yeet them. And if I'm decelling, it's like fine. It's like they don't even get hit. I just sat my car at 50, like 8 miles an hour in 6th gear and just ripped it. It was like, okay. I saw it. Saw it coming. He was just too far sideways. Mr. Pickle kind of getting it in that fucking Yaris. Yeah, he's like really getting it in that Yaris, like steering wheel style shit.
Turn around.
Oh, I put it in 6 right there. Uh-oh. D-Fuzzy doing stupid shit in a Bronco. What are we doing? It's rough, dude. Dude, it's funny how I see like the same people all the time. How many people are in the... Only like 3 of us are actually drifting. Also, Cartel dude is like missing. I keep thinking it's Cartel, but it's Carter. Roff's in an all drive, dude. I've seen him drift real driving. He's pretty good. I don't know what he's doing. Dude, my car was like, traction? What's that? Oh, that's what it is? Boom! You yeeted me off the mountain. Yeah, this Mr. Pickle guy is really good with the steering wheel. I can see it. Yeah, he's like left foot braking and shit. He's good. He doesn't have a stupid tune either. I can see him actually like working for it. Left foot braking a lot though, in like weird spots. I dodged it twice right there. Oh. The sign of his car just says "yurt." It's fucking stupid. Say "yurt." Looking through a ghosted car to see my car is strange. I don't know, man. 3 hours in? What time is it? 4 o'clock almost? No, don't hit me. Oh, it might be time to swap. I want to get into Mr. Pickle's fucking convoy. And I'm with a wheel player. I think that SC might be a wheel too. The way that they're 10 to me. This fucking Agera, dude. It's so dumb. No. Couldn't see my car because he keeps ghosting, man. Oh, they lagged. Or the server swapped. We're stuck with the boys. Oh, he came back. Fuck. Holy rotate. Clutch button just did not work. It like snapped. guy's gonna keep rolling. That must be so hard to follow. Yeah, that's gotta be like impossible to follow, right? Just like feint into it and like transition, downshift, clutch, e-brake, slow down like 10 mile an hour while you're doing all that. Nice, dude. My car is fucked up. You're back, went to eat? Hell yeah, brother. Welcome back. I am actually still on the game. I don't know for how much longer though. Starting to get a little fatigued of it. I appreciate the follow, Tan Man. You gotta do that. Ooh, this super got a paint job on it. That's kind of a cool paint job. It looks like he did it himself too. It's all-wheel drive. Cringe.
Turn around.
Not the Koenigsegg with the fucking cargo carrier. Thank you. I love this Supra. It's such a good car. Every single Forza that they've ever come out with, I've always made a Supra. And for some reason on this one, I just never did. Well, I did. I made like a street racing Supra, but I never made a drift Supra. And then like all my homies from like way back in the day were online. They're like, why don't you have a Supra? I was like, oh yeah, I've never made one. I was like, fuck it, I'll make one real quick. And then I made one and like broke my like drift record on the mountain and was like tandeming with them and doing all kinds of stupid shit. It was funny. I was like, damn, why have I not made this car until just now? Yeah, in real life they're really hard to get to drift correctly, but in Forza they love that shit. It's got the Treno tune. Cringe. These guys want to follow me, but my car is way faster than theirs and I feel bad. I'm better off chasing them. gave him a lot of room right there, but he didn't see it. Forza Tune app? I've never seen that or heard anything about it. I just tune my cars in Forza like a real car, and it works usually, so that's my opinion on Forza tuning. Just saw it today. I've never seen that before. This guy in this Mustang, man. Oh shit. Yeah, I have no idea. Never seen anything about it. I mean, it makes sense though, you know, somebody makes a little app that can kind of like teach you what the tunes do, like how they affect the car, and then give you like options, you know. I assume it's probably like AI where it's like, well, this is what should happen to the car. Oh, it's shake and bake. What the fuck? Bro finally got in here. Nah, come back here. I can immediately tell you're on wheel, you know. Your car's fast too, goddamn. It's like, who's this guy? Whoa. Uh-oh. Got bunched up. The tunes you download are always trash, besides yours and your friends. Yeah, if you ever need a tune, like, just let me know. Like, if you just want a car to work and, like, learn how to drive it or whatever, I could even just, like, show it to you. I'm not gonna, like, hold a tune ransom or anything. I'll just show it to you. I like the Link ECU livery, dude. I want a Link in my car so bad. I've never even priced one out, but I would love to have a, oh my bad. I would love to have a Link in my car and like learn how to fucking tune it. Oof. Whoa, that dude, I don't know why that guy in front of me, like his ghost like fucked my brain up. Like the way his ghost moved like fucked me all up.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Yeah, your car is a little more forward than mine does. I have to switch to like the Nova or something. Sorry, the guy in the RX-7 keeps like tapping me. I only struggle to tune gearing. All other stuff is okay. Well, there's like a couple of different ways that you can look at gearing. The way that I look at it as like a GT car or like a bike. And if you know how bikes work IRL, it's like essentially first gear will be really, really long. So like first gear will go to like 70 miles an hour. And then every other gear after that is just an increment of the RPM. So like, for example, I think my Supra is kind of like that. Yeah, my Supra is kind of like that. It's not as close ratio, but essentially when you're drifting, you want a lot of wheel speed, but you also want control, because if you have too much wheel speed, you'll just spin out, right? So it's nice to have ascending ratio gears where like every gear gets a little shorter, because you'll be able to keep shifting up and getting more wheel speed, but you'll keep the control. And if you start to lose control, or you know you need to downshift, when you downshift, the next gear won't immediately redline. So the way that I do it is I sort of treat it like a bike, where I need my first gear to be the gear that I get all my speed from. So like 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. And then every gear is like a step up. And it allows you to be in like 5th and 6th gear and be flooring it and getting a shitload of wheel speed, But if you ever start to lose it, you can just downshift real quick and you can catch it. And the max amount of wheel speed that you want for like drifting, it depends on the track, right? Like usually you don't need more than about 140 mile an hour wheel speed. But when you're on like the mountain or something and you need like a sick, like just like an insane amount of power and an insane amount of wheel speed, you start creeping like 200. So essentially you just want to like get your gears to be where second, third is sort of like where you're going slow, you know, you're going like 30, 40, 50 miles an hour. And then fourth, fifth is like your gear that you're in the most of the time, where you're in most of the like corners. And then your fifth or sixth gear is like where you are just maxed out, flooring it sideways, and you're just going super fast, right? So that's how I tune my gears, but that's, you know, a lot of people do it differently. A lot of people like the 4-speed gearboxes, and they're okay, but they don't have as much option. Like a 4-speed gearbox is cool if you have a V8, because a V8 has a lot of torque on tap. Like if you're in the wrong gear and you just need to throttle out, a V8 will have enough torque to sort of get the wheels spinning and it will pull you out of the drift. But if you're in like a high boost car, like a 2J car or something, and you start bogging and you're like losing boost or whatever, if you don't have another gear to grab, then you're just fucked, right? Like you just don't have any, you're gonna lose your power. And then when you lose your power, if you have too much gear and too much wheel speed, but then you start losing power, the car is just gonna grab traction and just pull in, right? So it's hard. You have to sort of like pick and choose what you want. I found over the years of just doing like tuning and like learning, I have found that the 6-speed transmission with like a bike set of gears is typically the easiest to drive. It's just going to be the most consistent. You're always going to have the only thing that makes it hard is the fact that you're going to be shifting a lot. Like if you ever watch me like drive, like right now I'm in 6th, right? But I'll go downshift twice. I'll go to 4th. I'm going really slow, so I'll go to 3rd. Give it gas. Not enough. 4th gear. Need more. 5th gear. On the straightaway, I could have gone 6th, but I stayed 5th. And like that's the difference, right? Like you're going to be switching gears a lot. Now, if your driving style is like you don't want to shift gears that much, then you need a motor with a lot of torque. So you'd probably be better off with like the racing V8 or something, right? Because you're not going to have to shift so much. You could just like keep it like a 4-speed or whatever and just not really shift that much. Every car is a little different. Like my recipe to make a car drift will work in almost any car, but there are cars I've put it on where it just doesn't work. So every car is a little different. And the RX-7 just really doesn't want me to like tandem with you. He's doing everything in his power to be either in the way or hit me. No, I left it in 6 like a dumbass. Also, having short gears will allow you to accelerate really fast too. Like if you're coming out of a corner and you want to really cook, you can just floor it and just keep shifting up. And your car will have like moments where in between the shifts it's like grabbing traction and you'll gain a ton of speed from it. Shake's car has better tires than mine, so it's like really hard for me to stay with him. I need to pick a car with more traction. I think the Nova might be good for this because it does have more traction but has similar power. What's my favorite car brand?
Do so.
Like if I had to pick, like if I was like gun to my head, pick one, I'd probably pick Hondas. Because you can do almost anything with a Honda. Like you want an all-wheel drive rally car? Alright, there's plenty of all-wheel drive Hondas. Like you could just rip out Honda parts and put it into a different Honda and make a rally car. You want a front-wheel drive Togue Monster? Civics exist. Preludes exist. Accords exist. You want rear-wheel drive? You can just swap something, or you could like S2K. You want a little all-wheel drive truck? Get a CRV. This guy really doesn't want me to tandem with Shake, bro. He just wants to be in between me and Shake. But like he can't stay there, so like it's just he's just in the way. I've been trying to tandem with Shake for like 10 minutes straight, and this guy just keeps getting in my fucking way. Yeah, I would say, I don't know. Like if I had to choose, it would either, it's between Chevy and Honda. Probably more Honda. Because like you can pretty much do anything with a Honda. Really nice. I'm talking like keeping like the parts like from Honda, right? Like I could get a Civic and rip out a CRV's like drivetrain and then put it in the Civic and make the Civic all drive. And the same goes for rear-wheel drive. I could just rip it all out, but then just like make blanks for the front and make it rear-wheel drive, like how they do Skylines. And if I want like a really fast like track car, I'll get an S2K. If I want like a little like Togue car, I'll get a Civic. Mercedes too slow, switch to the Camaro. Yeah, I had to switch. Shake's, well, the thing about like steering wheel drivers is like they're typically a lot fast. Like the same power steering, like you could take two people in the exact same car. One of them is using controller, one of them's using steering wheel. The steering wheel driver is probably gonna be faster, even if they're both really good. So like because they're just smoother, right? Like they're not like they're on throttle more often. Anti-roll bars, damping, and springs. It depends on the weight of the car and what do you want it to do. So if you look on the tune window thing, if you're looking at like anti-roll bars, it will actually explain to you on the right what it does, right? A lot of my cars, I don't even put any roll bars on because when you're drifting, you don't really need it very much. For springs, it's like, it depends on the weight of the, like, so if your car is perfectly 50-50 and if you want it to be perfectly neutral, then you keep the springs exactly the same. If your car is slightly nose heavy, then you're going to need a little bit more spring on the front. If your car is slightly rear heavy, then you're going to need a little more spring on the back. But that's only if you want to keep it neutral. If you want the car to be more nose happy or more ass happy, then you just sort of tune the springs for what you want, right? The same, and the dampening and the rebound is, that's sort of like, that's for like how it comes back, right? Like dampening is sort of, well, your bump stops is sort of like how it handles like a bump, like how it handles like a quick compression of the shock and spring. And the rebound is sort of like how far it will go before it starts coming back. So like a higher rebound will not give as much as a lower rebound. And then a bump stiffness will be like, say you hit a bump and your shit is really soft, it'll be soft. Like it won't bounce back so fast. Whereas if it's stiff and you hit a bump, it's like immediately back to where it was. So whatever the default is on most cars on Forza is usually pretty good. You don't really have to tune it that much. You shouldn't really have to touch it that much. It depends. Like if your car is a little ass happy, it's a little loose, you need more, you know, here or there, you kind of change it. But Alignment is very simple. This is like this alignment is essentially formula drift alignment. You want the front as negative camber as possible so that when you turn, your inside tire is straight. You want the toe slightly out because that will give you more turn in when you're sideways on the front. On the back, your rear toe on the back depends on how fast you want the car. If it's straight, then your car is going to be sort of neutral. If it's slightly tilted in negative, then you'll have more forward bite because the tires are sort of gripping forward, right? And if you have them out, you're going to lose forward. So like if your car is too fast and you want it to slow down, but you don't want to change anything else, you could just add positive toe to the back. It will become a little less, it will gain less speed when you're on the straight, essentially, like when you're like transitioning. And then your caster, you want it all the way up because that brings the tires back and it gives you more angle. Sorry. No, you're welcome, dude. Back. There's a ton. Essentially, all the things that work in real life usually work in Forza. So if you ever are like interested in like how you should set your car up in Forza, if you're trying to drift, you can just watch like YouTubes of real people setting their cars up and like what their alignments are. It will essentially give you the same result. It's really not that, it's not like super complicated. Yeah, I use 100% diff. Yeah. So typically I'll have both of them locked. So it's sort of like having, oh, this one's actually unlocked, which is interesting. If you have your diff fully locked, it's like the same thing as like having it welded, which is in real life when you just like weld the diff and make it posy, right? But usually I'll have even my decel at 100, which I don't know why this car is not set that way, but it seems to work, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. A lot of people in real life will use like 2 ways or 1.5 ways, where as long as you're mostly on the throttle, it will completely lock it. The problem with that I have found is that when you're off throttle and it unlocks, it just lets your rear get way too much grip because like both tires are allowed to do whatever they want. So like say you're sideways and you're on throttle and your diff is locked, both are spinning at the same speed, which gives you a very positive feedback on like what your car is going to do. Well, if you decide that like, oh shit, I need to get off the throttle, and then all of a sudden your diff unlocks and both of them start like both your tires are doing different speeds and it grabs a lot of traction, it will fucking launch your car because like you went from no traction to like full traction and like essentially the time it takes for you to lift, right? And that will just, it depends on your suspension setup. Some cars it's okay, some cars it's not. In my opinion, in my experience, if it's not locked when you let off and it like grabs a bunch of traction, that's what you see people when they're sideways and then they lift and then the car just fucking goes. Like that's what's happening. It's like their back is like going, the back tires are going from having like no grip, they're at the same speed, then they unlock when you unthrottle, and then they just grab traction and it just fucking like unsettles the car and it just whips the other way. That's what happens to me anyways. It kind of depends on the car, but a lot of the times that is what will happen. And I learned all this from basically just looking at real shit, right? Ooh, my car does not like that. sorry, dude. I'm like, people, I feel bad. Like people, like you guys are asking about it, and then I'm like going off about it, but it's like that's kind of what I did before. Like before I was like streaming and like being a fucking degenerate. Like that's kind of what I was like getting into. I was getting into like motorsport stuff and drifting and all that shit, and I was really like, that's like my autism is like car suspension, sorta. Like I can build a motor and I can do maintenance and shit, but I really like, you know, it's like it's like my form, it's my flavor ADHD, like being able to like tune a car, but more so IRL. Like Forza only kind of helps me like a little bit, you know. It's close, but it's nothing like the real thing. Like I did a ton of suspension work on my car, and it took me like a year of driving it around to really sort of like learn and understand exactly what I was doing when I was changing stuff. And that car, dude, oh my god. That car, like I need harnesses and a seat in that car, because like the G's that it pulls when you turn is so, it's like so, it has so much traction, it's so crazy that like you come out of the chair in that car. So like the next step for that car is to literally like put a roll cage and a seat and a harness in it, because I can't even really drive it. Like I can't drive it as hard as I want to, because like you just like the chair can't hold you like there. It's weird. And like a real bucket seat with like a halo is like really expensive, so I just haven't been able to like get all the stuff that I want for it and for a long time. Off throttle whip out the front, hold it around.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Oh, hit the fence like it was made out of concrete or something.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Like I think if I ever like get my shit together and make enough money to like finish the car that I currently am working on, I think the next car is going to be an S2000, but it's going to be like extremely Frankenstein. Like I kind of want to do like, GG was fun. Yeah, I'm sorry that I wasn't like keeping up with you well. I don't really have a car that matches super well with your car yet. And it would take me a couple more different cars to figure out which one would really be the one. The Nova was probably the closest so far, but I was fucking up quite a bit. But it was good. It's always nice to have somebody on wheel in front of me, because they're typically way smoother than like controller drifters, so it's nice to have somebody to follow that's like very, yeah, I can tell like what you're gonna do. Yeah, it was fast. Like that car is fast. That's why I picked the Nova. The Nova is probably like my definitely top of the list for fast cars, but it's got a lot of good, it's got good power and everything too, so. And like I have cars that are faster, but they're more snappy, like a Formula Drift car where you have to really drive it, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be behind you trying to like floor it the whole time. Yeah, I can pick. Well, what's your Camaro? See, here's the problem with Forza, right? Like, you almost have a top of that class S1 car, but my Nova is like not even top of A class, but it's quote unquote faster, right? The real thing with being fast is like being consistent and smooth. Like smooth is fast type shit, right? Like if you can just keep the line and stay in the throttle and like not make a bunch of like corrections, you'll be typically quicker than somebody who is making a lot of corrections. But the Nova is fast. The PI on this car is very deceiving. It says A class, but it acts more like a mid S class than it does an A class. Like if I had to guess this car's class, I would say like probably like what is S1 is 900, right? I would say probably like 850 or something. I think the only reason it's technically not S class is because of the tires, so. But the tires are strange. They're essentially rally tires, but for the road. Classic muscle car tires or whatever they're called. But yeah, I want to make a, I want to get like a wrecked S2K where it's like wrecked in the front and somebody has already taken the motor out, so it's like really cheap. I want to like tube the whole front, put either like an S14 or like a E30, I think it's E46 is what they're using now. Either S chassis or Beamer like front end into it, right? Where like you essentially use the steering rack and all the like control arms of like a Beamer or something, but use like a Wise Fab set or something like that. Well, maybe not Wise Fab, but fuck, what's that one company? Forget. Essentially do like a full like front end like suspension swap. So honestly, it wouldn't even really be S2K anymore because I want to do solid rear axle with like a 4-link and shit, or even like a 5-link or something. And then the front, and then the front would be like Beamer suspension and shit. Either Beamer or S14, so I could like use like Sylvia parts and shit. And then the whole reason I want a shell that doesn't have a motor is because I don't want the F20 or the F22. I want to put like a small block in it or some crazy shit, like put like an aluminum head like 350 in it or some crazy shit and like spray it and just have like 600 horsepower. But like 600 horsepower right now on tap. And like with a solid rear end and shit, you could do a lot with it. Like you could drift it, but you could also like drag it if you really wanted to. And I think it would be a really cool, like just all around rear wheel drive car. But like I want it to be like a drop top S2K as well, and then sort of like not necessarily like exo car it, but I want like a full body like frame. Because I mean, if the front is crashed, we're just gonna like chop it, tube it anyways. So like you just tie in the front end tubing to like the roll cage tubing. And then I assume that the S2K stock shit is not gonna be anywhere near like the mounting points for like a 4-link, so probably better to just like kind of box in and like cage the whole rear end too. Make molds and stuff so like you could fucking smash the back of the car and still just like have another set of like over fenders and rear bumper and shit. It would be like it's just like making a S2K into a drift car when it shouldn't be, because in real life S2Ks have like very specific like suspension that's kind of hard to make drift. Like you can do it, but it's a lot of bullshit. I feel like it would be easier to just sort of like rip all that out. and just go with like some old school shit in the rear anyways. But I think it'd be a really cool car because you'd essentially, it would almost be like a rat rod, but like Japanese rat rod with like American shit underneath it. This guy is all fucking over the place. Because I'm yapping, I'm not driving very good. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like an S2K setup that way would be so sick. Why? What was that?
There's a hotel in Canada.
In Canada already?
They just left yesterday morning.
Minute now.
So I drove for like 20 hours.
It was morning. It's 8 hours.
Oh, it's 8 hours to Cali. I think it was another 13 hours or something up there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I drove like 22 hours straight or some shit.
Toolbox dropped off and all Corey's stuff at his place. He got a place. Then him and the old lady are in a hotel in Calgary. Holy
Insane.
crap.
Shit, I just went right at the fucking tree. Hit the fucking tree again. Go grab a fucking drink real quick. Always. What am I looking at? It's like the roof rack of a truck. What is happening on my screen right now? Oh, it's the visors of a Bronco. That's what's going on. Fucking Bronco's like inside of my car.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Super is incredibly slow sometimes. I'm kind of scared.
Horizon Arcade will begin soon. Good luck.
It's like rainy season or what, bro? It's been raining like all fucking day today. I had to pick a slower car. Gotta be the hardest person to follow, dude. He's doing a pretty good job. After driving the Supra, like the Supra and all my other cars for so long, come back to the Nova and it's like, I can tell I'm driving just like a brick, dude. What's up, Beijing? What up, homie? My name's Tony. What up, Blast? Person keeps trying to follow me, but every time I like go and then they're like following, I just leave them. So I'm trying to go behind them, but they won't let me. He almost poked out Stella's eyeball last night.
We get after it.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. I've been drinking, so I'm just like fiending for anything. Oh. Did not expect a hard break in the middle of the fucking road. Like sucking that baloney. Tony is not. Tony is like the farthest thing from a baloney sucker, bro. I think Tony might be like my favorite like random internet personality at the moment. The motherfucker is funny. He likes feet? I don't know. Does he? I don't think so. I think he's just a hard-working Chinese man. He said, huh? What if he did like, what if he did like feet, huh? Yes, that Tony, you bandejo. LC sign Tony. What up, homie? My name Tony. How we not? How do you not know? That dude, he's so fucking funny, bro. That dude gets invited to the cookout, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck, dog. Oh. Skirt. Excuse me. Nice paint. I'm gonna try to pick a slower car. so much of a difference here. Let me think, let me think, let me think. Which one could it possibly be? Maybe the SC? Just put up a fat Italian with a Mario nose? Wow, that's racist. Obviously his name's probably not Tony, right? But that's like his, like, the name that he gave himself to sound more American or whatever. This dude driving like a Bugatti or something. What was that? I think Tony the Tiger. If I was like completely blind and somebody said Tony and I had no idea what was happening, I'd probably think Tony Stewart or something. Or if I've been playing too much Rivals lately, I'd probably think Tony Stark. I've gotten bumped off track twice already. I think I might have picked too fast of a car again. Mafia games. Blame the internet. Blame the internet for 99% of society's problems at this point. Gotta pick a slower car. Not fair. What do I even pick here? Fuck, man. When you have too many car. And each one is a little faster than the next one. It's the government?
Turn around.
Dude. Oh, you know what I need to do? First of all, not be in the middle of the road while I'm trying to AFK. Government. Dude, I am so... Okay. I'm not even on the track. Even on the track getting hit, dude, crazy. Chopper Muckluck Jr. Scared. I'm scared of this group of cars right here. You know, I feel like some of the shit I do in this game would result in a broken axle like immediately in real life. Get some more juice. Car doesn't go. Car doesn't go nearly as wide as I would hope it would sometimes. I'm losing my fucking mind, bro. Dude in the fucking 1928, whatever the fuck that is. What is that thing? A Napier Railton. It's a B class, so he's got like fucking 1500 horsepower, no tires. He thinks he can drift with everybody, man. Come on, bro. Losing my fucking shit over here. I need to pick a car that's a little bit slower than this, but not by much. I really don't know which car that is. B-Class 800 fucking Volvo? I mean, that's too slow. The Beamers are all, like, you have to throw them. I mean, maybe the Monty. I can kind of, it's so, like, I could kind of drift it slow. It's like that left foot brake everywhere. No, dude, this fucking, this group of cars trying to go into the mountain is such a gaggle fuck. Like, I'm just trying to, like, tandem with, like, one person, and out of nowhere, I just get smacked on by this dude's fucking crazy-ass car. What am I doing? I'm not driving correctly, that's for sure. The problem is that a lot of the people that we're drifting with right now have like zero etiquette. Like they'll just like yeet you or like cut you off and shit. It's very hard to get like a good run in when just you randomly get fucked over. It's a tough spin. We got Shazburger. Yeah, it's like I'm trying my best not to get hit, or like to not hit people, and then I just get hit all the time. Alright, we ought to just probably just let them go and then we drift behind them. That'll kind of solve the issue, honestly. Pushing a fucking telephone pole is keeping me from being able to accelerate. Oop, should have put it in fifth. I don't like to blame people too much, but like sometimes I feel like one of the biggest problems I have is like I'll be following somebody like what I'm doing right now, and the person behind me doesn't know how to read what's going to happen before it happens. So like if the person in front chokes up a little bit, like let's just say like the person in front chokes up 5%, and like every time somebody behind them has to deal with that, it like doubles, right? So like my choke up will be like 10%. Well, then his choke up needs to be 20%, right? But they don't understand that. And then when the choke up or whatever happens, they don't know how to like read what should be happening. And then they smack the fuck out of me. Like I just get stuck between the accordion. And honestly, like the only way to learn that is to just do it and get better. So like that's why I don't ever really talk shit about people doing that. But it does get sort of annoying when you're like trying to like hold a proper like tandem, and then the dude in third or whatever is just like fucking it up so bad. Like he just like oversped really bad right there. Oh, that's my bad. See, now that one was my bad. I oversped and just like slammed. Up Ginge. Yeah. I am. I don't know if you could tell or not, but yeah. Ooh. He's doing an okay job at following, but like he's all over the place, bro. It's so hard to follow. It's so hard to be in front of him too, because like he'll just whack the shit out of you. I've seen a lot of people play this game with no interest in cars. Those are the posers, bro. I know a lot about cars. I know too much. Nah, that's not true. Never know. You saw the rarest car of your life today? Was it rare because it was old, or was it rare because it was like a hypercar? I feel exactly like you. Dude, when he's behind you, man, it's like, it's so hard. Yeah, it's hard to have him follow, and it's hard to like lead. He's too, it's like he's too jerky. It's hard. It's just difficult. Like he's doing okay. I see him trying. Like he's trying, but an M4CS, a Valentino Rossi edition. Did they edition those, or was it just like made for Valentino? Because if it was made for Valentino, then that's insane. Because that's probably like a 1 of 1 or a 2 of 2 if you order 2 of them. 1 of 46, so they editioned it. You get better, like you said, from following. Yeah, like Following somebody who's really smooth will help you get so much better because you can just like chase them and like learn how to control the car. Now, that's sick though, like Ginge, like seeing a car like that, it's insane. If I didn't follow, I'd be bad. Well, yeah, you gotta like, it takes a long time to learn how to lead. So like following is, I think following is easier than leading when it comes to drifting. Yeah, well, it's not even a, well, it is that it's helping your reaction, but it's helping you learn. It's like a precognitive kind of thing. Like you see what's happening and you know what should happen right afterwards, so you're able to set up for it. So it's like you're 3 steps ahead the whole time. If you're really like paying attention. You're in a Beamer dealership, tucked away in a corner, a second floor, a car park next to a 05 M3 under showroom cloth. Wait, how did you know? Did you pull the cloth up on somebody's car right now? That is random as hell for it to just be there though. I overreact when I lead. My problem when I lead is that if the car that I'm driving is not like really easy to drive, I sort of get like, off track of where I'm trying to go and shit, and I start doing dumbass shit. Like the way that I'm gonna drive down the mountain is probably way different than most people. So like if I get bored and I start doing some like weird ass shit, it's really hard to follow, right? It's not like I'm like adhering to like oh, I need to hit every spot or whatever. I just kind of like let the car do what it wants to do and just haul ass. Because like in real life, when you're going down a mountain, that's kind of what you do. You just sort of let the car you let the car do what it's gonna do, and you just sort of like give it the correct inputs. Like you don't try to go wide or try to go in, you just do what the car wants. Whoa. You live in a city in England with a population of 300,000, so it makes 0 sense. Sick car though. I bet you it was actually his car and it was just parked there. Well, I mean, if it's an edition car and it's one of 46, then like maybe not, but it's so random for like a Rossi edition car to be like parked somewhere in like, because you gotta think the person who parked it there obviously doesn't like care about it that much, because if they were super like worried about it, it wouldn't be sitting in like a parking garage. It would be like at some like house or something, right? Like it's weird for it to be there. And also, if it's numbered and there's 46 of them and it's number 1 of 46, then it probably is Rossi's car, right? Like why wouldn't he have number 1, right? And that would also make sense why it's sitting there, because like I bet you Rossi doesn't give a fuck about that car. Like he probably thinks it's a nice car, he knows it's worth money, but like he doesn't give a fuck where he parks it. He just puts it somewhere. I'm gonna need Beamy or Panda to get up there, bro. It still had all the wrap on the seats from the dealer, the blue sticker on the steering wheel. Yeah, it's probably actually his car. It's either his car or it's like one that he like got and then like sold it to somebody. And for whatever ungodful reason it's sitting there, it's just sitting there in a parking lot or a parking garage. Maybe the guy that bought it died or some shit. Who fucking knows, bro? You'd have to see when they made them. Like, how old is the car? Like, it would be nice to be able to like turn the dash on and see how many miles it has, because I bet you if it's got all the plastics on it and shit, it's probably got like less than 100 miles on it. Like they probably drove it, put it in that parking garage, and it's just been sitting there. And like maybe it gets trailered around every once in a while or something. Oh, also tilt. When you're leading, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be a hard thing to like learn when you're leading. But just try your best to like don't like adjust for the people behind you. Just drive. Like the smoother and more confident you are of where you're putting your car, the easier it will be to follow. Like don't try to adjust for the people behind you. Appreciate the follow, Ginge. They announced it around April this year and they haven't been up for sale yet. It's definitely Rossi's car, bro. If it's one of 46, it's like got all the stickers on it. And it's just sitting somewhere random like that. That's gotta be Rossi's shit. Do have a Discord server. Yeah, always just like don't worry about the people behind you. If they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, you shouldn't have to worry about them. Which I think is why, like, if I go like sicko mode and I just drive when I'm in front, I think that's why it's really hard for people to follow me, because like my line is just like not very easy to follow. And sometimes I'll swap it up. Like one corner I'll go wide, the next I'll go tight, you know. Sometimes I'll speed drift on the apexes for a second. Sometimes I'm like riding the guardrail. It depends on how I feel. I typically don't really do the same line over and over and over again. Yeah, there is a section. There's a Forza section at the bottom of the Discord. You can put in IRL whips. I guess I should just make like a photo section, but you can either put it in the general or the IRL whips. Maybe don't put any photos of like the license plate though. Although it shouldn't really matter because it's not your car, but just in case. You just want to get a cord to hardware your Switch controller to PC. That's how it works with Forza. Dude, a fucking Switch controller? It didn't even have one on. Yeah, yeah, that sounds like some shit somebody rich would do. No plate, park it in the garage, give the garage owner like 20 grand to just let it sit there or something for fucking 6 months. Pay him off, you know. Hey, yo. Who you touching, bro? Why you touching people, bro? Why you do that? Don't do that. When the timer thing finishes? Yeah, you're good. Let them go, let them go. Yeah, we could go now. Yeah, it's just so people can't like auto join the Discord and start spamming. You know, like somebody would like a bot attack or some shit trying to crash the Discord. It's legal until I get caught. No, it's illegal the whole time, and then when somebody actually like reports you or somebody sees you doing it, then you get in trouble. That's the difference. An Alpina XB7? Ooh. Well, you gotta think, if it's in London, or like even close to London, and then it's a Beamer dealership, they're probably gonna have a lot of really sick cars. Because there's probably like rich people that go in there with like a $250,000 like bullshit ass like half-ass hypercar or whatever, or like just like a really nice car, whatever. And then they trade that in and get like 2 Beamers for it, like one for them, one for their wife or whatever and shit. Ugly new XM. It's a massive box. You're talking about the Beamer SUV, right? I think that's what that is. If that's what you're talking about, I hate that thing. It's ugly as fuck. Yeah, that thing is, dude, that thing is so ugly. Honestly, I didn't like Beamer. Like, I can't remember what year they started doing it. When the pig nose got really, really like long, they got really ugly for a while. And I was like, man, I don't know. Yeah, they're just massive fucking trucks, right? Yeah, but some of the old ones are kind of cool. The new ones are fucking ugly. G80s, G82s, is that the chassis code for them? The only Beamer chassis codes I know is like E30s, E36s, E46s. I hate SUVs. I do too. Yo, low key, if you ever want to flex on somebody and you have a car that's even sort of fast, and somebody pulls up next to you in a Porsche Cayenne, like an old one, you're gonna beat them, and it's gonna make them feel terrible. It's funny. The bucktooth, yes, yes. I don't like it when they have the big fucking grills, bro. It just looks weird. Except the Cadillac Escalade. Bro, I want a fucking... I don't want an Escalade. I want a Suburban. Like, if I was gonna get just like a giga big truck, I would get like an old Suburban. Like the boxy ones. Like late 80s, early 90s. Ooh, Z3s are cool, man. I almost got the chance to drive one time, but I didn't. It's got more problems than features. Yeah, I've heard that Beamers are, depending on the year, Beamers are pretty bad. My cousin thinks that this Audi Q7 will gap anything. No. What a lot of people don't realize is that your car is not fast because of what car it is. Your car is fast because how much power it has and how much it weighs. Like you can have an Audi that weighs 4,400 pounds and have 500 horsepower, and a little tiny 2,000 pound fucking Peugeot with 200 horsepower is gonna be faster. Like, and the Peugeot is a total piece of shit, and the Audi is super nice, and you're like, oh, I have an Audi, and it's pretty fast, but it's not as fast as a car that's like really meant to be fast. Like a car that you make fast. A car that you make fast can always be faster than a car that is just fast from the factory. That's why people are like crying about like Hondas with like 500 horsepower, like just smoking their shit on the highway, because the Honda car weighs like a ton and it has 500 horsepower, and then they have like, you know, I don't know, a 4,000 pound like fucking Hellcat with 700 horsepower, 800 horsepower, but it doesn't matter because the Honda weighs half as much. Might as well have 1,100 horsepower. Wow, you have to wake up to dead battery? Yeah. I mean, that's a common problem. A lot of cars have battery drain issues, just in general. Especially when they're older and they have like messed up wires or like bad connections and stuff. You know, sometimes the only way to fix that is to like literally go through the entire car and like check all the grounds and like clean them and shit. Or even sometimes you even have to replace the wires because like the copper wire will get corroded and it won't feed the ground as well as it should. Soft top leaking, car's a pool. Yeah. The only time I'd ever have a car that's a drop top or soft top is if it was like garaged, or I just didn't care about it and I let it sit outside. Because every soft top car in the world has a leak eventually. Like they will just leak eventually. Waifu, aka Miata, with a Challenger engine. The thing is that a Challenger engine is gonna have like, you know, you put a Dodge Hellcat, you know, like a Hemi motor in it or whatever, like, okay, yeah, it has 800 horsepower, but it also adds like 200-300 pounds to the car. You could just put, I don't know, you could put a way lighter motor and just put a big turbo on it and make the same power and be lighter, which would equal faster, typically. You have a tarp for it, yeah. That's good. That's what I would do. Like if like I was talking earlier, I want to get a S2000, like a wrecked one, and then build it into a drift car. And I want like a soft top one. And I'm just gonna rip it all apart and just like have the cage like be the roof of the car, and put like a rack on it and stuff. No cool sound though. It depends on what sound you want. Do you want V8 sound, or do you want straight 6 turbo sound, or do you want straight 4 turbo sound? Or... The things you said actually made you lead better? Yeah, you gotta just, if you start changing what you're doing because of the person that's behind you, then you become unpredictable because you're trying to adjust the whole time. You don't want to be adjusting the whole time. You just want to do your run and do it as clean as you can and not worry about the dude behind you. If the dude behind you keeps hitting you, it's because he sucks. Like even if you're fucking up and don't have the best lead run, that is not an excuse for the person behind to hit. If they're really on their game and they're paying attention and they know what's happening, they shouldn't hit you. You're getting your first car soon. Insurance is going to be horrible. Yeah. When you're young, your insurance is always going to be a lot, especially if you're a man. Your insurance is like twice as much for a man as it is a woman usually. Because, you know, we're stupid. We do stupid shit in our cars. However, if you drive good and you don't crash and you get your shit together, your insurance will go down pretty quick. Typically your insurance, like when you're 15, 16 or 18, depending on where you live, and you first get your insurance, it's going to be super high. And if you can go 2 or 3 years without getting into a wreck, it will drop a lot. It will drop a ton. And then if you do another 2 years without getting in a wreck, it'll drop again. So the insurance company is kind of picking and choosing like who they're charging depending on how they drive. So as long as you're careful and you don't, if you're not a fucking idiot, you'll be fine. And that goes for everything. That goes for speeding tickets and all that shit. Even if you get a speeding ticket or something, your shit will go up. You gotta be careful. You want an M140i? Dude, I love the M1 series, bro. They're so cool. It's like a little mini M3. It's sick. Ooh, I just like grabbed fifth gear and grabbed a ton of traction. That was weird. Cannot get my car to go sideways. It's like, got way too much traction for some reason. I don't know shit about cars. Well, here's a good example. If you want to get a Challenger motor, it's going to cost you probably 2 or 3 times as much as a stock Miata. So, yeah. You also got to think like what it costs, right? You could take a Miata that runs, that's totally stock. You can rebuild the motor for a couple $100. And you could buy a turbo kit for probably somewhere between $500 to $1,000. And then that motor will make 50% more power than it did before it was turboed. So you make like 200 or something like that, maybe. And that car will be more fun than anything you've ever had in your entire life. And you only spent the amount of money it costs to get the car, a little bit of money to fix it, and then a decent amount of money to get it like fast, right? Now it's not like the end all be all. You'll probably get bored of it eventually, but dude, I can guarantee you'll have more fun in a 300 horsepower Miata than you will in a fucking $1 million fucking Ferrari. Because in a Ferrari you're going to be on pins and needles that you're not trying to crash it the whole time, whereas the Miata is like, fuck it, dude, floor it, third gear, floor it, fucking sideways into a corner, throw it off the track into the dirt, who cares, like just keep fucking driving it. You're gonna smoke and watch you run. This car is fast. I should be picking slower cars if I want to lead with you, because no matter what your car is, if the lead car is way faster, you just won't be able to keep up. Time to turn me out into jet engine. You know what's funny is I saw a Camaro the other day with a I don't think it's a jet engine per se, but it's a helicopter engine. It's like a turbine engine. And they barely got it running. They didn't drive it yet, so but they got it for like 15 grand or something, which is kind of cheap. I was like, what the fuck? Like even a Camaro with no motor in it's usually like 15 grand. Like how the fuck did you get a fucking how'd you get a helicopter engine in one for 15 grand? Jet engine in a Miata? I'm sure somebody has done it, bro. Usually jet cars, and that's what they call them. They call them cars that have jet motors. Like jet cars, you'll see those a lot, like at like drag strips and stuff. They have like semis that are like jet semis, where it's just like one big jet motor on the back of the semi, and that's how they like drag race it. Those things are sick. It's fucking Volkswagen Golfs with loud exhaust and chameleon tint. No, dude. Yeah, here in America, well, specifically around where I'm at, it's a lot of like Hondas. It's like Hondas and like Infinity Gs. There's a lot of people that have like Camaros, and there's also a lot of people that have trucks out here, like Silverado HD, like 1500 HDs and shit like that. That was in first gear right there. That's crazy. I'm just like yapping instead of driving. Tilt wanted to see me run, but I'm just fucking around. Yeah, if the dude in the Honda got the laptop, you need to watch out. If the dude in the Honda is scraping the ground with his shit, you probably ain't got nothing to worry about. But if he's got big meaty tires and the dude got the laptop, you need to be careful. Gooning while driving should be illegal. I think it is. No, that's not true. I got told a bunch of lies when I was a kid. I got told like you can't have the cabin light on at night or it's illegal. I also got told that like driving without your shoes on is illegal, and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, like I used to drive my shoes off all the time. 19-year-old in his Golf. Yeah. GTD, dude. Turbo diesel. Hey yo, don't hate on turbo diesels though. Turbo diesels can make a fuckload of power if you do it right. Probably not in a Volkswagen, but in general they're pretty good. Cabin light is canon story. Yeah, there's a lot of Hondas in Europe. Last time I remember like seeing a lot of Europe stuff, it was like people had a lot of like Citroens and like Peugeots and shit like that, and a lot of Beamers. Like it's like 50% Beamer. But you guys, not so much anymore. But back in like the 90s, early 2000s, England had a lot of like Ford Cosworths and shit. And those were cool. But they're pretty rare now. All the cherry bomb exhaust. I did a lot of stuff to my Accord before I did the exhaust, to be fair. But I mean, to be like, honestly, the only time you really shouldn't have an exhaust on your car is if you're not trying to race it and it's automatic. If you actually race your car, then like exhaust is fine. I don't care. I think it's fine, even if it sounds like shit. And to be fair, a lot of people cry about like Hondas being loud and annoying. Have you ever heard a straight piped G35 or a straight piped 350Z? That is an abomination to your ears, brother. Chinatronic exhaust. Get the Alibaba Express exhaust. If you really want your exhaust to be loud and you're really ghetto about it and you know how to weld, use fence post. Use galvanized steel fence post as your exhaust. Your car will be louder than fuck. Meet meet. What up, Emmy? Yeah, you're back, Emmy. Did you go take a nap? Finally ignored War Thunder. Oh, okay, I see how it is. It's me or the War Thunder. I need your answer by tonight or I'm leaving. Gooner game. You think War Thunder's a Gooner game? Or are you gooning to an M150 Abrams tank? You goon into an A10 Warthog? What are you goon into? I just play with friends. Yeah, and that's fine. Forza. Oh, my car just stopped working. That was weird. I was like flooring it. It just didn't go. Goon Squad. There's a decal with a porn actor on it, and there are body pillows. What the fuck? Is that what he's talking about? Is like the liveries for the planes are just fucking like gooner bait because they're trying to sell it to like 45-year-old dudes. You know what's funny? I always thought that this dynamic is really funny. War Thunder is 50% people from America that are like 40 years or older usually, and then the other 50% are people from like Europe. But it's like a pretty wide range. Like there's like older Europeans and there's like younger ones that would play War Thunder. Oh, there is custom ones that you can do. You're always right. I doubt that. Oh, I forget that this car has a lot of grip. You kind of have to smash out forth before you shift up, or else it'll just grab. Are you sure? I made a steak.
You ready for something to eat, or are you in the middle?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Already, I'm gonna bring a steak in.
Okay.
Get me on the deck here.
Alright, give me a couple minutes, I'll be out there. Most Europeans I know sit on Counter-Strike all day, especially Russians. Dude, I've been like itching to play a shooter game. Excuse me. And everybody's been like talking about fucking Counter-Strike lately, and I've never played well, that's not true. I played Counter-Strike like 1 or 1.6 like in Vietnam, bro, like fucking 20 years ago or some shit. I thought about trying it because like my reaction time is pretty good. Like I'm a okay shooter. Like I'm probably above average shooter games. So like I thought about playing it, and everybody always is like, yeah, I play Counter-Strike, and I'm like, I should do it. When you have people to play with, that's every multiplayer game now, though, man. It's the same thing with Marvel. It's the same thing with Apex. It's the same thing with COD. I can play any shooter game for about an hour by myself, and then I want to fucking ram my head through a wall. But if I have like 2 or 3 people to play with, it's so fun, bro. Make some investments with skins. That's what a lot of people do. Emmy does the same thing. I think he trades up on CS and stuff. He was talking about it the other day. He's talked about it a couple times where he like made trades on CS. Imagine if I get on CS, play for a little bit, open like 5 boxes and get some crazy ass like fucking like emerald karambit or some stupid shit that's worth like 5 grand. How mad would you guys be? Would you guys be pissed at me if I opened like 5 cases and got a gold? I might have gambled a bit. Dude, so many people gamble on that game. Ramming head into a wall is accurate, of course. Would I sell it? I would look at. It's so sweaty. Yeah, Apex is giga sweaty. Warzone, yeah, Warzone has a lot of cheaters. Apex has cheaters too, honestly. Would I sell it? I don't know, man. It depends. Like if I looked at like the graph of like what it was worth and what it is worth now, and like if I could get some like idea of if I think if it would be worth more at some point, I would probably keep it. But if it was at like a good spot where I knew I could make most of the money I possibly could out of it at that point, I'd probably just sell it. Like I don't care to like walk around in CS with a knife or whatever. Like I don't give a shit, you know. Like if it's worth like 5 grand, I'm just gonna sell it because I'm gonna take that 5 grand and do real life shit with it and not give a fuck about the knife on a game, right? I think Apex is like Apex is in an okay spot right now, but the community is kind of eh. There's patterns on some knives. Yeah. Well, there, you know, I know about a knives enough. I know enough about knives to not sell it without like really looking into it. But I don't like if I pulled a crazy knife, like I wouldn't know what it's worth right away. It would take me a minute. I have to go look it up. You could give it to me to fund the M14. No. If I had 5 grand right now, I could get my Accord like time attack ready. I could put a cage in it. I could get seats, do the fuel system, all the safety equipment. Like I could get it running and put it on a track for 5 grand easy. Yeah, it would probably be close to the 5 grand. 20K minimum per gem. Doppler gems, gamma gems, case hardened. Yeah. Yeah, I watched a little bit. I watched him open a bunch of cases the other day and he was talking about all of the different types. The Doppler and the case hardened and shit. Apparently like case hardened is like still like one of the best from what I've heard. Or I think either the case hardened or like the gems are still really good. And a lot of people like the butterflies, but I don't. Like I think the gut knife is cool. I think the Krambit's okay. I don't really like the butterflies though. Is the most sought after. Do it though? I should just get on CS one of these days. I thought about downloading it. Alan and Skelly. Isn't the Skelly like a print? Skelly is like the print on the knife, right? Stop yapping and do it. Fuck you. No, it's a type. Or it's like an actual type of knife. How long have I been on? I've been on this game for 4.5 hours. It's like the laser cut one. No, I would not sell it at normal price. Like I'm too smart with money. I would not. Trust me, I've done a lot of like investment shit and stuff like that. I would not sell it for less than what I think. Cheap shit, but it looks neat. All I know is some of those knives are worth a lot. Isn't there essentially like knives that could be worth like $1 million because they're like perfect condition and all that shit? There's even some guns that are not even that rare, but it's rare to get them in like super like mint condition or whatever. Not really knives. I know one sold for almost $1 million or something, right? Fully blue gem. No, dude, trust. People buy this shit, bro. People buy those knives. It's crazy. It all depends. Like you could get the best knife, but if the quality on like the skin of the knife is not like 100% or whatever, it's not. It's like the difference between like a mint 10 Charizard and a fucking PSA 8 Charizard, right? $2 million AK-47 case hardened with a 661 and stat track. Jesus Christ, that's so crazy. That's the thing with CS though. It's like, dude, like you could open fucking 10,000 cases and get dog shit. Like you could get like 4 knives and they'd all be worth shit. You'd spend fucking 20 grand and get like $2,000 worth of knives. I think that's the problem with that is like it's so fucking rare, bro. Like people who play Apex cry like 1 in 500 for a heirloom, and it's like, all right, dude, look at CS for 5 seconds and you'll be like, holy fuck. You play Siege now? I played Siege when it first came out on console way back in the day. And that is one of the sweatiest fucking games in the world. I haven't played it since then. It's been like 10 years or some shit since I played Siege. It's gambling, yeah. I'm in. Any case opening thing where like the chances are against you, it's all gambling, right? Hoping to get diamond this season in Siege. Hell yeah. I wish you luck. Granted, it's a random knife, but still, yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's 1 in 400, like average 1 in 400 for a knife, but then it's like 1 in 1,000 that the knife is going to be good, right? Your grandpa has the definition of a bitch. Papa, why do you have $1 million in generational debt? He liked Counter-Strike too much. I'm gonna finish this run up the hill and I'm gonna go get food. So I need to go get food. Yeah, Ubisoft is incapable of making a good game at this point in Big Point 25. I fear for their next game. I fear that their next game is just going to be complete dog shit and they're going to actually go bankrupt. Because right now they're like teetering. Didn't they sell out to like Tencent? They sold like they sold some IPs to Tencent. And if they fucking fuck up, dude, if they fuck up and Tencent is involved, Tencent is gonna ream their shit, bro. Like, Tencent is not gonna fuck around. Like, Tencent is gonna whoop their ass if they fuck up one of their IPs, bro. We blew our college funds for some zeros and ones. Yeah, some computer content, some digital content, dude. Sorry, I did not mean to hit the rock that fucking hard. Hardest corner in the game right here. Servers are horrible. They messed up the map rework really bad. Now you can just phase through loads of walls. Sick. Great. Amazing. I don't know what I expected from Ubisoft, but it probably is, honestly. And they did like that big, like what, Siege X or whatever the fuck, which is essentially just Siege 1.2. And everybody was like all whooped over it, but it's really just the same game. If that doesn't do anything for them, dude, I honestly think that the only way, sorry, I went super wide and kind of like set you up to go out in the dirt. I think if like any game is going to make it, you have to look at games like Counter-Strike, right? And you ask yourself like, well, why is Counter-Strike still around? And there's a lot of reasons for that. It's a really good shooter game for one. You know, it's top of the class as far as like, well, it's higher up than the majority of games when it comes to like shit like, you know, bullet detection and like servers and stuff like that. It's still not the perfect game, but it's pretty good. But the real thing that keeps Counter-Strike alive is the like market for shit in the game. And like that just means skins and stuff, right? If you make a game and you want people to play it for more than 5 years, it has to have like some sort of economy. Because otherwise there's just nothing, like people are going to play the same thing for 2 years and get bored of it and stop playing it. No matter how good it is, like if it's the exact same shit as like it's been for 2 years or more, like they're just not going to play it anymore. Like, and you can keep adding cosmetics to the game, but that's not gonna keep the game going, because again, like people are just you're just still the only people that are gonna really play the game when there's no like you don't have any like cards on the table. It's not, people like gambling for a reason, because there's always that like chance of like losing shit, like you're getting shit and you're losing shit, and like the thrill of losing it and getting it is what makes it fun, right? If you add an economy to a game where there's like a loot box and like you can get a really rare item, like you're gonna get people coming back. If you don't do that, they're just gonna get bored eventually, right? So CS is a baby in that case. Well, CS has been around for just as long as WoW has, just in different forms of CS. WoW is like the big brother though, you're right. Yeah, Jinxie might have actually revived Siege, to be fair, because he was the only creator that I'm aware of that had that many viewers that played that game. Look at WoW, it's been around for way too long. And that's why WoW is still around, because there's that give and take of the game, right? Like you have to have a full alliance of people. You have to go in and you have to fight your best that you possibly can. You have to pay attention and follow the rules of the fight and learn the fight. And then once you finally get to the end of the fight and you beat the boss, the thing that you want is only like a 1% chance drop or 5% chance drop. You could fight the boss 20 fucking times and not get it, right? So that's the sort of push and pull of that game, right? But if the game becomes too easy, like if the boss is easy to win and like you just walk in with 6 people or an alliance or whatever and you just wipe it, then it becomes not as fun. Yeah, and that's the other thing. The economy is what keeps it alive. It's the exact same thing in Final Fantasy. Any good MMO has like an auction house and it has like an economy, right? But the balance of it is important. If you make shit too easy and it's too abundant, then it becomes not worth it, and like the resource is too easy. Like, why would I go and make a 6-man team and go try to kill this boss to get the drop if I could just farm this one thing for 5 hours to get the money and just buy it? Like, that's not fun. That turns it into a grind, and only certain people will like the grind for so long. It's the same thing with a lot of games where people are just addicted to like playing the actual game. But that is probably less than 5% of people are actually addicted like that, and that's not going to carry your game for long enough to keep it alive. And a community will keep it alive too, but the community all depends on if the game is worth a fuck. If the game is not worth a shit, then nobody's going to stay around to play it. If you get somebody like that guy you guys are talking about, who I don't know who that is, but I assume it's somebody like pretty popular and plays the game, either YouTube or stream or whatever, that guy will carry that fucking game. But he's not going to play that game if the game's shit. So regardless, the game still has to be good. It either has to have such a good game loop that you're addicted to the game loop and you play it no matter what, or it has to have something else addictive like the economy or like buying and selling and shit, which, you know, that's economy. But then he plays the game a lot. People watch him. People are more likely to play the game, because like one big creator with 40,000 people watching them can carry a game, because probably 10% of his audience is going to play. That's, you know, 2,000 people, 200 people, whatever I just said. And that is enough to sort of pseudo carry a game. The one guy you see screaming gold, gold, gold. I've never seen any of that, honestly. All right, I gotta stop yapping. I gotta get my food. I need to take a little break too. Like, I just need to like chill for a second. I might, okay, for a hot second, just sit here and eat and bullshit with you guys. $100K people peak, but usually 60 to 40 or 60 to 80. You also got to remember, if you got to look at like where you're seeing that too, right? Steam is not every counter usually, but the one game that counts for like entirely is probably Counter-Strike, right? Like when you look up Steam chart, you can tell how many people are on Counter-Strike. I hate it. I see it as a way to make money. Yeah, but you're playing the game, right? Like you're on the game and you're doing the things on the game. And you may hate the game, but you're on it because of how they set it up, right? And that you still count. You're still on the counter. All right, I'm gonna go get my food. You weren't taking the pic, it was a friend with an actual camera. Well, that's good. Phone cameras are only so good, you know? Need a real camera to actually see like what's going on. Alright. Sit here and eat some food. Bullshit with you guys a little bit. That depicts the Discord? Okay. This one, I guess. Sick. Dude, you know that's crazy is like they actually like there's like I think like 2 different teams or maybe 3 different teams of Formula Drift Japan actually run this kit on their actual drift car. And they're just like smacking the wall with it and shit. It's fucking crazy. I like that purple. It's nice. Stands out Viper is crazy. Looks good though. You can tell how low it is because look at all the women. But look how low the car is compared to the woman. Like this shit is slammed. Hardtop Miata. Wait, now that I said the word Miata, it will summon him from the depths. Give it about 20 seconds. If he's still here. He might be. He might just not be here. It's pretty clean though. It's in really good shape. There's like not a dent on it as far as I can tell. Wow. The hood has a dent in it because somebody fucking sat on it. Is that that's the Pandem kit, right? It's not the Street Hunter kit. It looks like the Pandem kit. Can't remember if it has this little intake hole though. That's a Corvette. Should be rocket. Yeah. The fucking Heatmaker style fucking vet is sick. It looks like the Pandem kit. Well, you know, Rocket Bunny, whatever. Same shit. I'm pretty sure because of the scoops. I remember the defeat like this the way that it's there's like this little holder from the bottom tray to the actual like louver. Another Miata. Man, crazy how Fish just loves Miata so much, but he's never here to see you when I look at one. This one's got a pretty cool color on it. It's like... It's not quite gold, but it's close. Could just be the contrast on the camera or something, but... It's almost like mustard gold or something. No, dude. Not Paul's Eclipse, bro. How many times has this car been replicated? Ooh, MC12? I think that's what they are. I know it's a Mozzie, I just don't remember what it's called. It's like a no-shit GT car. Like road car GT car. Road legal GT car. Little Audi Quattro. What are these S5s? I can't remember what these are. I think it's an S5. Bro, I put 2 of these rally hellas on my Accord. Bro, I could see God with that shit. That's an Escort with a wide body on it. Like a really crazy wide body though. That's tight. Yeah, but it's an Escort, I think. The base car. Hmm. Wait, the grill is different, huh? Hmm. I thought I recognized the rear arch, but I guess not. Because the grill looks a lot different. I'm not sure. Dude, I saw this MR2 on Jimmy's fucking channel. This shit is so clean. This shit on Jimmy's video looks so shiny. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Jesus Christ. Where are the J's out? Elemento. Wait. There it is.
I mean,
Who is here? He looks at some Porsches. But he walks past the MR2 somewhere. Night Rides Lotta. Might have been at the very beginning. It's like right here somewhere. He walks past it. That's where they talk about the Lotta. Where is it? It's a Mercedes. There, no, that's RX-7. Where the fuck is it? Vet, Porsche. There it is. Look how shiny this fucking car is. Look, dude. Oh my god. It's immaculate. It's insane how shiny this MR2 is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. But like look how the picture doesn't, like the picture does it justice. It looks shiny, but it does not look as shiny as what it looks like on video. Looks crazy. I'm not a huge like fan of black on black. I think it hides too much of the car. I will say this though, a black on black car at night looks tight. Because it just looks like the fucking Batmobile. Ooh, my baby. Though it took my brain a second to realize that the car is candy red. Like really deep, like crimson candy red. But then the whole kit is carbon fiber. Dude, I think RX-7 should have pop-ups. I don't like the fixed headlight. Yeah, this is cool though. Oops, I keep clicking off of shit. Isn't this the, yeah, the Alpine? This car is nuts looking. I don't really care about hypercars that much though. I don't know if I like the color of this Porsche. It's like a halfway between like brass and gold. It looks weird. I love, dude, I love RX-7s. I love every type of RX-7, but Veilside does have like a special place. What is this color, bro? It's like not khaki. It's not tan. It's not coffee. It's not champagne. Yeah, it's sort of like here in America we usually call it like coyote or desert tan, but it's not desert tan either, and it's not coyote either. It's weird. Thing would disappear in the desert. Yeah, especially with the black on the bottom. That's the trick, by the way. In the desert, if your car is black on the bottom and it's like in the sunlight, the mirage will cover like the bottom half of your car. Is this a Maranello? Like it's either like a 512 or a. Fuck, I'm terrible with my Ferraris. I think this is a Maranello. It's clean. Here's that old ass fucking Lambo. I don't even remember that. No, this is a Ferrari. Wait, which one is this? Is this like the? It's not a 458. A 418 or some shit. Dude, I'm terrible with fucking Ferraris. Oh my god. This like if I was giga rich, an NSX would definitely be in the driveway. Like I would never tell anybody if I got rich, but there would be signs, and one of the signs would be a minty fucking NSX, a Gen 1 NSX in my fucking driveway. Although it would never sit in the driveway, it'd be in my fucking garage all the time, but NSX is like the best OEM driver's car. It's so sick. A GT40 or a Ford GT or whatever they call them now. What up, Blaz? Used to be your dream car, NSX? Dude, NSXs are so sick. Just a clean coupe. Or a hatch, I mean. It's got a sunroof. Yippee. Yeah, NSXs are sick. What in the fuck? That's a Porsche? I bet you this thing's giga fucking rare. I bet there's like 2 of these things. Oops, keep clicking off. Oh, there's everybody's favorite R8. Oh my god, Audi R8. Oh my god. And just a random fucking Z06. These vets always, dude, these vets look nice. I don't care what anybody says. This is a sick ass car. It's just a vet, but it's sick. That's more my style. Put me in one of these. I want to put fucking titanium blocks on the ground and drag this motherfucker across the highway. Give me a fucking GS400 right now. Yo, I almost bought one of these. They only wanted like $1,800 for it. I have blown transmission. That was sad. Had a few of these. They're slow as fuck. Because they have a V8, but it only makes like 240 horsepower. So like they sound cool with an exhaust, but they're slower than shit. Because they weigh like 40 fucking 600 pounds or some insane shit. They're heavy as hell. It's just so clean though. Oh my god. I take that back. I don't think they weigh 46. I think they weigh like 39 or 41 or something like that. Yeah. They just put straight pipes on. I was like, okay, dude. Yes, you have a V8. Yes, V8 sounds sick. Does it make a lot of power? No. Stop trying to race me. This is a Porsche with like a oh my god. Well, Liberty Walk made a kit for the RX-7 that looks like this, but I don't think they make the kit for the 911 or whatever. This is like an actual like race car kit, I'm pretty sure. It's like a kit you buy to make your Porsche into like a GT style car. Yeah, but you're probably still way faster than a fucking way heavier car with less power, right? I mean, look where the door is and look what you have to step over to get in the car. You know your car is serious when the fucking side skirt sticks out like a foot from the door. That's crazy. Oh my god, that thing is so clean. We got so many pictures. This is sick. My dad had a Beamer just like this, an E30. He had a 325E. That car was tight. It wasn't like super fast or anything, but it was fun as fuck to drive. That thing was sick. Oops, keep clicking off. Mark 7 with some crazy kid on it I've never really seen before. It's cool though. I like keeping the plate for the pop-up, but making it into a vent for like the intake, I assume. You want an E30 wagon? I do too. They're super rare here though. Dude, this shit is on the fucking floor, bro. That shit is low as hell. I don't really care about Porsches unless they're like really crazy looking. What the fuck is this? An Alalia? What is that? 90% of them are on air. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Oops. No, there's an LP1. Wait, LP2 car? Yeah, P2. Thick. Still know my shit a little bit. LP cars are fucking crazy, bro. You ever seen an LP car like hit a fucking crest too fast and like the wind gets underneath and it just floats away like a piece of paper? Oh, what's up, Popper? Yeah, you were telling me about that F1 the other day. Finally got your build up and running? What do you mean by your build? Like your PC? Dude, this Porsche is insane looking. Your car? Is that about your Beamer? You got that red Beamer, right? Wait, look at the little Porsche plate, but it's like a custom one with the brand in the inside of it. That's kind of cool. That thing is tight. Yep. Ooh. Best sounding car in existence. Hold up. Where is it? Best sounding car in existence. New build? You still have the M4, but you grabbed a different project car? Sick. Fucking Celica. Dude, Judd V8 is one of the best noises in the world. I think the only noise I might like more is like an F15 at like full jet, full afterburner. F15 at full burner is insane. But a Judd V8 is fucking close. I need to do onboard. Do they have onboard of it? They don't have onboard of it. Tech Tour. That's not the same one. They used to have all kinds of videos of it. Now now it doesn't exist somehow. That fucking pisses me off. Where were we? We were out of the V8. A Venero or a Cian or that Judd V8. I don't know, man. Something about V8 just speaks to my American blood. Yo. Oh my god. Is this an FA? Or no, it's an FB, right? I think sick. That's like really clean paint. The photos kind of came out grainy, like blurry for some reason, but the damn, he's got some fucking meaty ass tires on that thing. Isn't it? I don't think that's an FC. That's an FB. FC is the Savannah. This is the one before that. This is like the late 70s, early 80s. These are all Emmy's friends' photos. Or at least that's what he told me. He took a lot of photos, bro. This is tight. Hold on. Brand new C6 or C8. The Bozosuka fucking R31 question mark? It might be like a crown or some weird shit. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's an FB. This is the A90. Who the fuck just takes like a... Okay, the front bumper's all dirty from bugs. Unless it's... It could be that certain type of carbon fiber where it's like all flaky. I forget what it's called. I couldn't see just taking like a stock A90 on rims to a show like this. Forged carbon, yeah, you're right. That's what it's called. Little drift car. It's not Wise Fab, but it's something. Look how fucked up the front tire is, bro. It's hitting the frame. Ooh, a little M1. Or no, these are M1s, right? Have you guys seen the M1 with the Pandem kit on it? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so sick. 850. Dude, these cars are so fucking cool. I think, is there another Beamer? There was definitely some other Beamers with flip-up headlights, right? This is like one of few of them. I don't know. I like 80s cars. I like flip-up headlight cars and shit. You can tell by the front grille. Because it's like smaller maybe or something. Or like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the differences. The CSI is different from the regular M1. Couple wagons. Oh, you guys should have got a picture of this green wagon. I don't know what it is, but it looks tight. It's gotta be a Benz or something, right? Yeah, the Mercedes wagon is clean. Like, fuck, I fucked up. He's got the fucking Autobahn fucking window wiper so it doesn't blow off. I'd be how low that shit is. I'd be scared to fucking haul ass in it though. Is this a Celica question mark? Or is it a Datsun? What is that? I think it's a Datsun. It's a Datsun something, I think, maybe. Or it could be a Toyota. It's a Civic? Civics didn't have double front headlights, I don't think, right? Plus, Civics didn't have this little air vent on the back corner. That's like a Toyota thing, isn't it? Oh, you might be right, though, because it's the motor's sideways, so it's front-wheel drive. Wait, were the Corollas back in the day front-wheel drive sometimes? I don't think they were they? And I don't know, did Civics have this little vent thing? Oh, there's no more pictures of it, Sag. I don't think the Civics had double headlights. I think they were only single headlight. True. Is it a drop top A90? It is. Do they make those? Or did he do that? They don't make drop top A90s, do they? GTR. Yeah. Ooh. Back shot of the GT40, I'm assuming. Or the Ford GT, whatever they call them. Oh, this diffuser is insane looking. With the canards on the side as well. Oh. Oh. You know, Ford does some things right sometimes, you know what I'm saying? They can't fuck up all the time. They can't all be total pieces of shit. Yeah, Civic with single headlights. What I thought. I think it's a Corolla. The way that the scoop has its own vent and it goes in. Oh, Arrow. Arrow makes me just like makes my brain go crazy, bro. Like well-designed Arrow is so sick to me. The Taxi 190. Wait, this isn't even a 190. This is like no, the 190s were four door, right? I think they were all 4-door. The focus on the shot is out of fucking focus like crazy. I think they're all 4-door. I don't know my Volvos very well. Is this a 240 Volvo? The 240s were the sedans back in the day, right? This is Poland, brother. You think they don't got a Volvo in here? I can't. It looks motor looks stock-ish? Question mark. A lot of times they're like got 2Js in them and crazy shit or diesels or some shit. Yeah, you need to put an ID sticker on your car. It's a brick, but it's a clean brick. More arrow on the GT. I'm going back around again. Ooh, little Lexus. They don't make these wagons. They don't make the IS wagons. What are these even? Like 380s, 400s or some shit? Because in America, the sedan version is a IS 300, I think. But I don't think we ever got the wagon. Couple Beamers. Beamer's doing Beamer things. Sick. Oh, I got some dish on that boy. Little foam duck bell. White car gang. This FC is sick. The fucking hood is all crooked and it's pissing me off, but the rest of it's sick. There's a Prospect drift car. Oops. Did you guys see that S13 that's got the rotary in it? The 13B? Damn, you guys dropped a fuckload of photos. I love this. Oh my god. Is that a CUDA? Can't tell. Not super great with those cars sometimes. And the interior is on but clean. Bro, I would love to have like a 70s 911. I think out of all the Porsches, I had to think about it for a second. Yep. I think out of all of the Porsches, all of the different versions of all the 9s, I still think the OG like Carrera is like the best one. You saw your bitch, where? I didn't see her car. The green hoe? You mean this CUDA or whatever this is? I think it's a CUDA. I'm not really sure what it is. I'm kind of bad with these cars. Like recognizing which one's which. Like I obviously know, you know, like Challenger and Mustang and all that shit, but like sometimes like when they're like the weird ones, like it's a CUDA? Okay. This shit is sick. I wish there was a better shot of the motor. So you could kind of see what else was going on. He's got the drag spoiler, the drag pack. To have a shoot, you got, I think to have a shoot, it's got to be like an 8-second car if it's got a shoot, right? Because I think you can run into the 9s without a shoot or some shit. So, yeah, I want a Plum Crazy Pro 1 too. Yeah, it probably would. Gosh, Steiner. How low that shit is to the fucking ground. Ah, you do have pictures of the engine, yes. I mean, he's got the straps on the blower. So it's probably a meth car. It's probably like a 7-second car. A little baby steering wheel. Yeah, he's got the fucking overdrive and shit. I'm a nut. 2,000 horsepower? Yeah, that's a 7-second car. $2,750. It takes more than 3 or 4,000 to get into like the sixes usually. So if he's got 2,700 in it, it's like a 7-second car. Imagine owning an F1 GT R LM. I wouldn't want to own it because I would just sell it and use the money to build like 20 other cars. What is this? Some kind of roadster. A Pagani roadster. Oh, the fucking carbon, bro. Look at how the stitching of the carbon lines up. It lines up for like 90% of it. It's pretty good. Dude, why is this fucking suicide? How did my music get to this? Stop it. I would never be able to own a car like that because I'd be too afraid to drive it. Like, I want to drive my car. I don't want to just, like, be scared of it all the time. Yeah, this is what he was talking about earlier, the like bucktooth Beamer. I'm not a huge fan of this style grill on the Beamer, so I don't really like it. It's got a pretty cool, it's got an insane kind of paint job on it. One 46. Oh, this is the, oh, I see what you're talking about now. Dusty. Just kidding. Damn. The drag tires on the fucking X3? Chill out, bro. 305.45. I was gonna say it's got the lines in it, so it's street legal. What's the brand? Are they Welds? No. Oh, they're Billet Specialties. Okay. Oh, you got that. You got the skinny tires on the front. It's like probably like an 8-second car, 7-second car. I don't mind them. I think the brand new ones are pretty sick. I don't know all the codes for which one's which and all that shit, but I think these ones are okay. I got posted on Billet Specialties page on Instagram. That's tight. Dude, I would love to have an old 911, man. This one's super sick too, because like this is an actual race car. Who knows if he actually drives it, but it's set up to actually race. It's got Illinois plate on it. Well, I know where to go when the world ends. Ooh. Most of them do. Most people who actually that's the other thing. I'll give credit to the 911 owners. They actually usually drive their cars. Like, they don't really just let their cars sit usually. They actually race them. All of these are Illinois. Is this like a, what is this, like a CLK or whatever? I forget the way. It's an AMG something, right? It says V8 something on it. Bi-turbo? Twin turbo? That's a lot of arms going on back there. Let's see. Cup 2Rs. 335 30 20s. God damn. What's the tread wear? Does it say the tread wear? Tread wear 140. Temperature A, traction A. Tread wear 140 is crazy, brother. That is insane. I don't think I've ever seen a 140 tread wear on a car. I've seen them on bikes. GT Black Series. You got a leaf in there, brother. You got a leaf in your grill, brother. Why does it look like a mix between a Miata and a Viper? It's like if a Viper hit a wall and then a Miata gave birth. But it has like the scoops of like a new Toyota. Like the brake inlets. Looks weird. GT. The Florida man. You can tell they just washed it. There's still water dripping out of it. Where I love a fat ass. A little Bugatti. Isn't this doesn't the whatever his fuck collective own this car? Every system. The Hamilton collective or whatever? Yeah, Hamilton collection. Yeah. The only reason I know that is because of the 16. You record his YouTube videos? Hell yeah, dude. That's tight. Were you there when he let Cletus drive all of his cars in Florida a couple months back? That's tight, dude. More expensive than my life. The biohazard fucking full carbon tri-split spoke. That's pretty insane. I can appreciate a hypercar. I just don't care because I'll never have one. If somebody gave me one scot-free, I would just sell it. I wouldn't even drive it. I would sell it and then I'd make them let me drive it around a track. I wouldn't even drive it when it was under my name. The resolution on this one's a little fucky. Oh, no, there it goes. More pilot sport 2s. I can't read the numbers. Rah. Well, what was the 275 on the front? 275, 35, 19 on the front of the Regera. I like this color for some reason on this Hennessy. It looks like it's like nuclear green. It has like the black stripe on the. Oh man, that's actually so sick. Hennessy's are such cool cars. That shit looks insane. Like yeah, it's almost like pistachio or something, right? An F5 Revolution, huh? Blah blah blah. Man, Hennessy's are so sick. That's like if somebody handed me one of those and they're like, "This is yours," I would take it around track first, maybe before I got rid of it. I just can't like. You hand me like a $500,000 car, I'm just gonna sell it. Like, the money is more important than the car. Right here. The NSX looks like it's either stock or they got it all ripped. They either have something's going on with it. It doesn't have the mud liner, and it looks like it's sitting like a truck. Like something's wrong with it. Like they got a bunch of shit out of it, and it's like doesn't weigh as much as it's supposed to or something. Yeah, the Daytona in the back. That makes sense. Your vertical stare. Well, damn, thanks for sharing all the photos, dude. These are sick, honestly. It's not very often that you get high quality photos of cars that you don't really see every day without having to, like, you know, go look for it somewhere. Oh, we got some Mo. Ooh, wait, is this that dude? Is this the one that like revs to like 11 grand and the guy drives it like a maniac? Is that the car I'm thinking of? Bro, the checkered like tartan fleece. Oh my god, that's sick, dude. This is such a sick fucking pattern. A Tangua, a Targa, what does it say? Dude, a 4-liter and an old, like, what? These aren't, this is not even a 911. It's like a... Where the fuck do you work? So it's just a Targa. He works, he's a photographer for the Hamilton Collective and shit. And a videographer, photographer? Both? No? Fashion baby. Dude, the way that the carbon is laid out, like the left side is like out and the right side is out. Like they made sure it was all the same. The symmetry. Symmetry is so sick. Assuming these are brake ducts and then behind there is oil coolers. And the bottom is probably for the radiator because it has an outlet. The little winglets on the side on the bottom. Does that have more? Or is that just... I can't tell if this is a... No, it's not another vent, right? It's just like the... No, it's just the reflection of the inside of the winglets. $315.30 if it's 20s. Carbon fiber outside? Wait, carbon fiber lip on it? Does that mean the barrel's carbon fiber? But the face is probably aluminum or magnesium? As an artist. Sucks his car's electric, but it fares insanely fast. Dude, electric car, people sleep on electric cars. Or aftermarket. Oh yeah, Dimag. I see now. I kind of like the like neon highlighter yellow accent on certain things. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, people sleep on EV cars. The only downside to an EV car is that once it's out of juice, you're just fucked. You have to let it charge. You can't just put more gas and keep going. But they're giga fucking fast. Hella fast. You guys seen that car that fucking can drive upside down because it has so many like fans making downforce that it can just suck itself to the fucking ground? That shit is insane. I wonder how much it like... I wonder how much that kills the battery though. Like how long can it do that? And how much battery does the car have? They're probably just stuffing batteries wherever they can, essentially. These are so sick, dude. Yo, don't get in trouble for like, I don't know if you get in trouble for, I don't know if they license that shit. They license the photos from you or whatever. Like, don't get in trouble for sharing them or whatever. Bro single-handedly carrying the IRL photo section. You own all the raw files? That's good, that's good. Try to keep the aperture between 2543. Some of them, well, it could just be, like I'm on a 1080 screen and the stream is also 1080. So typically it's going to look a little blurry, especially if you're used to looking at 4K. So it could just be that it's just blurry. They can pay extra if they want the licensing. Okay, okay. It's all on your own Discord app? Oh, okay, okay. Photographer eye. Do. I took some photography classes when I was a little wee one. I didn't really get too far into it, and it was all digital photography. It was just like dealing with like digital cameras and shit. Well, I mean, every camera is digital now, but it was old school stuff. We're talking like 15 years ago. So I know a little bit. Like I know some of the terminology and shit, but I'm no guru on it. We can tell the difference between the quality of these pictures and the quality of your pictures. Like, it takes Discord like a solid 5 seconds just to render the entire like thing. I know it ain't my computer, but Discord will also, depending on like if you have Nitro and all that shit, like you can't even upload certain things on Discord because like the quality is too high. So, well, my controller died. That's a ripperoni for Forza, unless it just decides to work today. Nope. For whatever reason, if I let my controller die on Forza, it just won't turn back on. So I have to restart my whole computer to get it to work. Right. Yeah, he's just an amateur. You know, it's not a big deal to... It's not a huge deal to, like... He doesn't have, like, $20,000 camera and shit, right? It's not a big deal. Did it do its thing? Come on. Oh, it does it on both controllers. It's so weird that when it DCs my controller, it messes up the it's like it fucks up the adapter for like USB controllers or something, because like no controller will connect after it like goes dead. But it only does that on Forza. So it's just some bullshit Forza coding. Well, damn, boys. That was kind of sick. I didn't expect to look at giga photographs at the end of today's stream, but that was cool. I used to love, is shirts tucked in still a thing? I think it is, right? Dude, I used to live on this fucking, this website, dude. Where's like the actual gallery? Well, they showed desktops. Yeah, here we go. Techno toy tuning. I mean, this is, see, they even tell you, right? It's like, you know, it's only fucking 1920. You live on Speed Hunters too? Yep. It was always shirts tucked in and Speed Hunters. Speed Hunters is, let's see. The first time I ever saw this car was on fucking Speed Hunters, bro. And I was like, yes. Yes, please. This is when it was still 4.6 customs and not even fucking... It wasn't fully Rocket Bunny yet. I don't even think they call themselves 4.6 Customs anymore at all. I don't think it's ever going to load. The bricks. Oh, the bricks in the OG V1 kit, dude. Still had a fucking SR20 in it. Let's go. 420 horsepower. Top mount. K3T Blitz. It looks like probably like a 60 mil, maybe something like that. Nismo fuel pumps. 800cc inject. This is so OG, old school. Still got the fucking bypass plugged into it. Look at all the pie cuts, but they're all shitty. I love it. Yeah, it's the window nets. Dude, I fucking love this fucking car, bro. 8J. Well, they're truck wheels. So 16 by 8s in the front, 16 by 10s in the back. See, like a S15 can, or an S13 can look good with 16s. I think 15s are a little too small. I feel like that's the way it is on my Accord as well. 15s are too small and 17s are too big. Like I have 17 by 8 and no, 17 by 8.5 and 17 by 9s on my Accord. And like I wide bodied it and shit, but I think they're too big. They're like just a little too big. I think I'm gonna go 16s eventually, but finding tires for 16s is like impossible. Yeah. I mean, this is just the best shit, dude. Raw welts and random Japanese people that just have insane Porsches for no fucking reason. Bazusuka. My friend has a Fair Lady. I don't know. Well, he had. I don't know if he still has it, but yeah, 3-wheeling. Zip ties. A Laurel, yep, a C33. I wouldn't mind getting a Laurel or a Laurel. I was looking at a Soarer at one point. They only wanted like 12 grand for it. I was like, fuck. I want like an 89 Soarer, dude. They're so sick. All that purdy to make 160. That thing's ripped though, to be fair. That car's far too pretty to be doing that. He has the facelift bumper, but he has like cuts. And he has the stock lights like inset. That's crazy looking actually. Dude, I hate this fucking gap, bro. It's probably because this is an 8990 and then this is like a 92 bumper and it just doesn't fucking fit right. It's clean. Oh, I might be getting off pretty soon, boys. I don't know. I ate food and I'm just like chilling now. I'm like sleepy. Oh, here we go. So I was gonna say, I want to see them drive. He's about to drive somewhere. Here we go. The gun's eye. I used to do this shit with my 40. It was so fucking fun. It was also incredibly sketchy. And obviously, I didn't make this much power. I wasn't this like aggressive, but little stage one single cam on little like 205 15s. Liars bars, €4. It's probably like $3-4 for me. Dude, that sound is like, that shit lives rent free. Dude, driving a stock 40, obviously this one's not stock, but it's reminding me of it. Like driving a stock 40 hard and like really getting it to rip and actually do anything. Like you are fighting the fuck out of the car to get it to go sideways. Like it's crazy. But when you can get it, like when you can manage to do it, it feels so good. It's so rewarding. He's fucking with he's seeing if the tires are warm or something. Not gonna lie, this camera angle kind of sucks. There you go. Yeah, my handbrake didn't work for shit. Like I tried all the tricks to get it to work. The fucking lines were so like stretched on it, I just wouldn't fucking lock them up and it sucked. It was so scary. It's funny how close, like it's definitely different. Like the SRs are different from the KAs, but they have sort of similar notes. The KA was more like grumbly, this one's more like pissed off, but they were good cars, man. Great cars. Oh, my titties hurt for working out, bro. Ugh. Everything hurts, to be honest. I probably need to go fuck off. Take a break. Oh, let's see. Is anybody, before we fuck off, is there any chance that there's anybody on that we could raid out? Negative. Well. Well, I think it's that time, guys. I think I'm gonna head off. You know, catch the last couple minutes of sunshine and play with the dogs outside or something. Put my plate in the sink. Get a drink of water for once. And what is today? Sunday? Yep. I'll be back on Tuesday. For, you know, same shit, different story. But I'm probably gonna end up playing. I probably won't play like one thing all day like I did today, though. I'll probably play some Metal Gear or something at the end of the day on Tuesday. But I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I'm glad we got to look at cool pictures together and shit. It's always fun. It's almost like being at the car show, but not quite. But either way, I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Later.